Good evening, folks, and oh, come on. Give me a moment, sorry.
Wow! Professional stream, ladies and gentlemen.
There you go. Okay. Good evening. This is Adman and Captain Fox here once again with the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles Resolved.
Hello.
So last time we finally solved the so-called Cloud Kokoro. You don't know what the hell that is.
Yeah, we never learned what that was.
Well, regardless, that was in the past. Now we're on technically today, so we're going into a new adventure now into the warfare that's going to open
into the present.
Back to the present. In the past.
That was a horrible sequel, by the way. Back to the present.
Anyway, let's get started. Continue. And
Return of the Great Departed
Soul.
But will there actually be a soul in this case?
Hey, Nikola Tesla is here.
Will he be, though?
I mean, that's a ray gun. Death ray. Anyway. The grand end of the century, great city of London. Surely there is not a soul who failed to hear it. Wondrous new works of culture and industry from every corner of the globe has covered on Hyde Park.
Next to Jekyll Fields.
Welcoming over 50 million visitors, the last great hurrah of this century. Astonished and delighted people of all nations and ending on another resounding success. But as regards to the terrible catastrophe that occurred during the festivities, oh god.
Oh, we don't even get to be a part of it? Damn.
Very few are aware of my friend, Mr. Herlock Sholmes, had a hand in unraveling the mystery. For whom the shadows, he was who unearthed the facts of the case.
Oh no, Nikola Tesla's dead.
No! And like a centerpiece of the great exhibition, which rose high in the skies of Hyde Park.
Next to Jekyll Field.
Sholmes' brilliant deductions, as clear as laughter, the Crystal Tower itself, brought the truth to light. Interesting.
Totally not the Eiffel Tower.
When I read that?
We're here at the showground of the Great Exhibition, which is absolutely packed with people. The weather is unusually fine, and we're about to witness a most extraordinary scientific experiment.
Oh my god!
Ladies and gentlemen, the 20th century will see steam engines and electrical power dominate the world. Horse-drawn carts will give way to the motor car. Ships will sprout wings and take to the skies.
Okay, before I continue, the bot says William and Turner. Which one is which?
I think the guy in the white suit is going to be the one who did it.
We'll find out.
And today, we showcase even more advanced technology. A glimpse into the future. A world first! A demonstration of my super high voltage instantaneous kinesis machine!
Don't you mean a death ray? Because look at it!
A man will literally be disassembled by a pulse of high voltage electricity and beamed to another location. Oh yeah, no, he's totally gonna kill someone.
It's a fucking death ray. And they call it a teleportation beam. Oh my god.
Whereupon his body will be reassembled by a series of complex calculations, exactly as it was before.
Famous last words.
Oh no, that's gonna be the victim.
Yes.
In but a few moments from now, this gentleman will, in a blink of an eye, complete an incredible journey through the air. To arrive an instant later on the Crystal Tower behind you.
Huh.
I should warn you, I've got the disassembly part down, but I'm still working out on the reassembly part.
Smash. Well. Whoa. Oh. That's
Also, I never got a chance to properly develop a voice for this character.
We'll get to that. It's just more around here.
Runo! Runo, are you listening?
Oh, sorry. What was that, Iris?
Huh. What's the matter with you? You've been miles away all morning. Didn't you like what I cooked for breakfast?
No, that's not it at all. What were we talking about again?
Today's paper! It's full of news about the Great Exhibition again!
Yes. The Great Exhibition. I'd like to go sometime.
Hi, Tenmix. You're really not your usual self today. You seem very down. Don't you agree, Hurley?
Oh my god, it's contagious. Hey, damn it.
Did you say something, Iris? Oh gosh! You're even more down! What did you write? Just another hold on.
I love that face plant of his.
I missed it, unfortunately.
I've been here for about half an hour already. We had breakfast together.
What? Why didn't you mention it before?
I thought you might know I was here, you know, because breakfast.
Iris is quite right. You're clearly lacking in vim. So much so that I didn't notice your presence.
So you're saying and disassociating unintentionally. Also, hi Coco and Izzy.
Hi, Coco. Hi, Izzy.
I saw the straw his Coco with a collar.
Now that's what his bow tie's for.
Thank you.
Of course, I could deduce the reason perfectly well with some simple observations.
What?
Let's see. Yes, for example, your tousled hair this morning with all its unruly spikes. And clearly it can be deduced, therefore, that...
Let me stop you right there, Mr. Shones, because I think I can see where this is going. My hair always looks like this. It always has. Ever since we first met, in fact.
Oh, really? How interesting. It just doesn't look like a haircut as such, I suppose.
Thanks again. It crossed my mind recently that it's been 6 months now.
6 months?
Since I was forbidden for working in court. So I've been wondering how much longer I'm going to be banned.
Oh. Well, that would explain why you seem rather glum.
Oh, he just banned, not... Okay.
Not disbarred. Don't you agree, Hurley?
Here we go.
Here we go. Did you say something, Iris?
Is he bipolar?
Yes, he's very bipolar.
Back to Mulligan.
I think they make a medication for that now.
What's the matter with Mr. Shums today? He seems even more down in the dumps than me.
I know! And the Great Exhibition is open! You'd think he'd be excited! Oh, why don't we all go see it together? Hold on a sec, this guy needs to go away.
Be gone.
Go. I want to! Of course I do! But I can't! Not for the time being.
Why not?
Why not? Why not? Because! I'm a great detective after all.
So you're embroidering some tricky case so you can be distracted from? Is that it?
Oh yeah, that would help if I had my microphone down. I remember hearing that you're working on a case, Hurley.
I suppose I should try to find out what's going on. Do you think there's anything interesting in the room?
I don't know, let's find out. Sorry for sounding so distant there when I forgot to set up my microphone.
That's okay. Every time I look at that machine, I can't help thinking what a monstrosity it is. What's it called again?
The Great Analytoscope. It can analyze absolutely anything, you know.
It does seem incredible, and at the same time, incredibly useless.
But it looks impressive, doesn't it? So that makes it very useful.
So it's all for appearance, that's what you're telling me. How does it make it useful?
Because it means you can pawn it for lots of money. The pawnbrokers always make idle remarks like, what an incredible looking machine. So Hurley often takes to a pawn shop for when he's a little short.
It sounds like this thing pulls its weight around here more often than I realize. By having its weight pulled around.
He's figured out the secret to unlimited money.
Ah yes, Mr. Sean's faithful musical companion. Wasn't this violin made by someone famous?
Yes, it's a Stradivarius. I'm afraid you'd have to save up for 100 years before you could afford one, Runo.
If I were to save up for 100 years, I wouldn't choose to buy a violin, personally.
Oh? What would you buy then?
I really had no idea. I think I had to do it so I can find out. Books, papers, scientific implements. These shelves are stuffed to the gills. Miss Susato wouldn't be able to help herself if you were here. She can't stand mess.
Susie might not be able to stand mess, but she wouldn't dare touch those shelves.
Oh, why not?
Everything's in intricate balance. Hurley spends ages on it. If you were to touch even one thing, the whole lot would come tumbling down. Susie noticed it was very delicate arrangement, right from the outset.
You make it sound like a million of great minds. But the truth is, Mr. Sean just needs to tidy up. Not like I want to talk.
Alright.
I do love a good fire in the colder months. Watching the flames flicker and dancing about is just so very relaxing.
Cleaning out the chimney isn't so relaxing, though.
No, getting covered in soot is my idea of fun.
You know, Hurley decided he was going to clean it out himself last year.
Oh no.
But you can guess what happened, can't you? He got himself stuck inside the flue.
He's a very slim man at a minute, but there's our limit to where a full-grown man can fit.
Now every time he dozes off by the fire, he has nightmares about it.
Wow.
Let's take a look at that trunk!
Have we gonna ever seen what's inside the trunk? Ah yes, the cute metal chest with a light spot laid on it being used as a table for tea and coffee. It's very sturdy, that's for sure, and firmly locked shut.
We have a lot of Chekhov's gun in this house. It would be a shame if we never used it by the time that we got to the final case of this game. That chest contains my father's detailed records of Hurley's many cases.
Yes, so I've been led to believe, though personally I never actually seen inside.
And that's the way it will stay. Those papers are a secret between Daddy and me. If you go opening it uninvited, you might find yourself being bitten.
Well, for now, I'm sure at least one of them did took it to his grave. Is there a beast inside or something?
Yeah, you could say there's a real hound in there.
All these different pieces of evidence for cases that Mr. Sean has solved are very interesting.
The trouble is, Hurley forgets things so quickly, he never remembers why these things are relevant. The other day, for example, he saw the orange pips that were there and decided to plant them in the garden.
Pips?
Yes, they're all sprouted now. We have 5 new little plants.
Oh, well, I don't know what case you're from, but if Mr. Jones can get oranges to grow outside in England, he should change his profession.
Yeah, essentially seeds.
Yes. Yes, this is where you note down ideas, said Iris. What's in the melting pot today? The blue carbuncle?
Yes, it's from a case of theft that Hurley solved ages ago. The theft is of a precious stone. It can summon this powerful beast called a carbuncle. A carbuncle is another name for a garnet, you see, especially if it's cut with a rounded top.
Oh, really? And this garnet was blue, wasn't it?
Well, that's the thing. They're usually red. No blue garnets have ever been discovered.
Oh.
So who knows what the stolen gemstone actually was? That's the real mystery of the case.
A proper Sherlock conundrum, huh?
You could call it a proper Sherlock Holmes corundum. Mineral joke.
There are so many different bottles up there that on that charming little set of white shelves.
Oh, do be careful, Runo. You mustn't try the contents of any of those bottles, even if you're hungry.
I wouldn't do something stupid like that. I'm not a child, you know.
Well, I wish I could say the same for Hurley. The other day, he polished off a bottle full of one of my alkaloids.
Again? He what? Again?
He said he was hungry.
I'll be extra careful. Why you have the typewriter today?
I can type with my eyes shut, you know.
I can't believe it. When deadline's approaching, you sound like a Gatling gun.
That reminds me of a dream I had the other day. It was such a funny one. It woke me, actually. I was typing for a whole hour in the pitch black, but I didn't make a single mistake.
That's incredible.
But then, when it got light, I found that there wasn't any paper in the machine. Now I wonder if I'd actually been typing at all.
I think you must have fallen asleep on the job.
Alright, now the tea set.
I look forward for finding out what aroma your tea will have, Iris, every single day.
Ah, well, I infuse a different concoction of herbs from the garden every time, so it's never the same twice.
When you call it a concussion, it sounds more like a science experiment that had something for teeth.
Oh yes, that's because different blends can have very different properties. Some calm you down, some make you feel jolly, some give you energy. Today's particular blend is something quite special, so you're really in for a treat.
That sounds ominous.
You could say it's to die for.
Okay, let's talk with the guy. Let's reminisce.
Now, what is this event that caused you to get banned?
Half a year ago now, I took on the defense of a young girl in the trial of her at the Old Bailey. What at first seems a simple case of murder that took place at a London pawnbrokery
Oh, that one!
turned out to be the one part of a much far-reaching plot that involved the British government.
Oh, that's why he got banned. He exposed government secrets.
It was close to exposing former secrets, so yeah. During the course of the trial, it was found that I made an unavoidable, yet at the same time, unforgivable mistake. Words help me! This situation is utterly deplorable! Mr. Redondo! Yes, my lord. I will decide upon your fate following the conclusion of this trial. Of course, my lord. In the end, I had my right to represent people in court revoked. I was told I had to spend my time in research and study. So that's what I've been doing. Oh, okay.
You have, haven't you, Runo? I can hear your thoughts, you know. Reading all those big fat tomes about British law up in your room, and the notes about Sholm's old cases. Brewing Iris's special blends of tea, fetching my daily bread for me. You'll become something of a manservant around here. Start on the silverware next, Master Naruhodo.
Well, I'm thinking I'm going to ask the powers that be to be reconsidered. Specifically Lord Sternhart at the British Supreme Court on
Oh
White.
god, I can never remember his voice. Lord Strongheart? Nah, the delightful Lord Chief Justice. Not my favorite fellow.
It's not mine either, but he's the man I have to talk to. He's the only one who can grant permission for me to start working in the court again. I came to Britain to become the best lawyer I could. And I can't do that just sitting around here. Okay. The whole of London has been swept up in this great exhibition, hasn't it?
The most advanced science, the most modern technology, the finest works of art and feats of engineering. For the next 6 months, our capital will be showcasing these things, and the world will be watching. Geez, for 6 months? Holy shit.
Damn. Just give him your best Bara voice, honestly. Oh, he was talking about you.
Oh, do you know what I'd like to do? I'd like to look down on London from one of those lovely balloons. Me too, Iris. Pats Atman.
Look down on... Oh, you mean those fans? Fly?
Yes, of course. They fly high in the sky and don't even need wings to do it. All you need is hot air.
But how? How does hot air have anything to do with flying? It makes no sense! What is this star magic? I can't understand all of it all.
That's true of a lot of new scientific discoveries. Most people can't understand them at first. But in 100 years' time, all these things will just be common knowledge.
I suppose there might be.
Mind you, some of the science being demonstrated seems very questionable. Something went wrong on the open experimentation stage yesterday, apparently. There was a huge explosion!
Oh, that one.
Still, I wish I'd seen it, though. I'd love to see how bad some of those scam experiments really are.
Wow. Says the innocent 10-year-old girl.
That's right. See here, every page of this paper carries some article or other about the Great Expedition. Exhibition. But the brighter the things shine, the darker the shadows that are cast behind them. Personally, I find myself drawn to the darkness, to the impenetrable that is my proper atmosphere.
The Great Exhibition newspaper have been entered into the court.
Alright, let's take a look at that.
Shadows cast behind. Is that a metaphorical way of referring to the back page of the paper?
Wow!
Wow, you couldn't spell it even... You couldn't even spell it any harder? Ah, it's the same thing. Now let's do it. Great Exhibition of all nations. As the world has on the Crystal Tower. First stage of matter transfer device by this loony.
Alright, let's take a look.
Every article on the front page is news about the Great Exhibition. Public experiments to demonstrate how brand new scientific ideas, cultural exhibits from around the world. It's all positive and called for by the coming century. We must go to properly see it before too long. Oh.
Anything else to scan on the front page?
Oh.
The back page. Oh.
Wait. The Reaper attack?
Yeah.
So many glowing reports about the exhibition and everything that's going on here. Other than this rather gloomy looking one, that is.
Yeah, that lost cat.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's right there. What's the matter, Runo?
The Reaper attack. Lord Van Sykes on Compactor Corner. That's Lord Van Sykes. This must be what Mr. Shaw was talking about. Does he know any more that I wonder?
What about that lost cat article?
I cannot reach it.
No, that's unfortunate.
Yeah. Lost cat.
Yeah.
Oh. Not you. Ruffian aims. Ruffian aims to instigate a man of justice. Okay. So someone target the Lord Van Sykes. Interesting.
And his compatriot. Looks like a trustworthy fellow who wears a mask. Always trust people who wear masks.
Interesting. Okay. Yep. But first of all, your mood. Are you investigating a particularly tricky case at the moment, Mr. Jones?
You could say that, I suppose.
Nothing more to add? That's not like you. What sort of case it...
Shush! Quiet, Mr. Naruhodo. We must not discuss it here. You never know who might be listening.
This is Iris.
You're acting very strangely, Hurley.
What do you mean, Iris?
Well, usually, the more mysterious and complicated a case is, the better Hurley's mood. It is really a case. Is it really a case that's bothering you? Iris, please! You mustn't exercise your astute powers of observation and deduction on me without invitation. Remember what I always say. Put yourself in the shoes of the individual about whom you're making deductions.
You say that, don't you? You, Mr. Sean.
Never mind. Once I've had a cup of tea, I must make my way at once to the crime scene.
That was a deep sigh. It says in the paper that Lord Van Sykes was attacked. That's terrible! Well, not so that terrible, but still.
You know the legend of the Reaper of the Bailey, of course, don't you? Only too well, in fact.
Yes. Prosecutor Baruch Van Sykes. They say that if the Reaper isn't the prosecutor in a case, there's no salvation for whoever's in the dock.
That's right, bitch.
Even the defendant is found not guilty. Instead, the deductions I read as put yourself in the shoes of the individual on who you're making delicious. Wow.
Delicious, eh? Well, yes, I could go for a bite.
Once the Reaper has someone in his sights, one way or another, that person's time left on Earth will be short.
You know it, baby. London's finest rogues always find ways around the law. They'll stop at nothing to secure an acquittal at trial. Falsifying evidence, paying sham witnesses, threatening jurors, bribing judges. But even such devious tactics as these cannot save them from the hand of the Reaper. As you've experienced yourself, haven't you, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes, I seen the Reaper's retribution at work. Also, hi, Bertrand.
Many of these criminal rogues are reckless and quite unafraid to die. If a leader among their fraternity is seen to have been taken by the Reaper, retaliation like this does occur. Really, the capital has a never-ending supply of such scoundrels.
So, do you mean? Oh, thank you.
What about mine?
Lord Van Sykes have been attacked like this before. This isn't the first time, that's what you're saying.
He's quite an accomplished combatant, you know. Also, that scar between his eyes, where do you think he got that from?
Ooh.
He doesn't take these attacks lying down. Although, it seems that his assailants were armed with guns this time.
Oh no. Oh my goodness. You're right then. Is Lord Van Sykes hurt?
My dear fellow, how on earth would I know? Well, in the article here it says, as to what Lord Van Sykes and his condition, all will be revealed in tomorrow morning's edition. Ah, I see. Well, we shall have to be patient then.
No. I can't wait till tomorrow.
In that case, you shall have to inquire with somebody in the know. Like
Strongheart.
maybe Chief Justice Strongheart?
But who? Lord Strongheart, perhaps?
That's what I just said, my dear boy. Pay attention. Well, I must be leaving now. As you notice, I've used my stance power to do a quick change. In an instant.
Yes, understood. See you later, Mr. Jones.
Yeah, that's a stance power. You can just costume change in an instant. Ha! You really are a shameless liar sometimes, my dear fellow.
What?
You seek to put me off my guard and follow me, don't you? Well, you would be wasting your time.
The thought has crossed my mind. Oh, now I wonder where you're going.
Well then, see you later indeed.
Listen to him. He's still laughing his way out of the bar room. Oh my god!
Alright then, Runo, let's get going!
What in the world? Oh, Iris, what are you wearing?
Can't you tell? It's my disguise for when we go murder people. Oh, god damn it. Got me again, Mr. Naruhodo. I've got change to go to the Great Exhibition. You're gonna take me.
What? What about just to go to the Supreme Court?
Oh, well that sounds fun too. You're gonna take me there then.
I'm going to look like a Michael Rat. Right? Right then. Fine. Just lower that weapon, would you?
Of course. This is my smart gun after all. It only shoots bad people. And that is the go to the Great Exhibition!
Okay. Where are we going? The office. Okay, we are stopping there first.
Yep, I gotta get this voice down, Pat. It's my smart gun. No, she didn't. That's just me ad-libbing. I can tell Coco's got other things going on.
Yes, you gotta load the pigeons on command, but they're not on fire. It's been about 6 months now since I was last here, but some things never change, like the sense of foreboding I was seen to feel in this room. It doesn't seem to be bothering Iris at all, though. She's happily reading over there.
Oh, I love this place! I always find so many interesting books here.
Of course. I was forgetting that I've been here before. The time we came here 6 months ago. When Susato-san was given the news that she was to return to Japan.
Ah, I understand you wish to speak with me.
Oh, Lord Strongheart, I trust you've been keeping well.
Let's see. Since you've arrived and requested an audience, it's been 4 hours, 32 minutes, and 26 seconds. I've kept you waiting a while. My apologies.
We've been waiting for 4 hours? Oh, no, not at all. I was more like standing around, staring into space.
Sarcasm does not become you. Good to know.
Good to know that doesn't appear to bother him at all. Mel Strongheart, Lord Chief of Justice of London. He's the man who allowed me to start practicing as a defense lawyer when I arrived to Britain as a student. You need only savor the air for a moment in this grand office to understand his preeminent status.
Eminent.
Preeminent.
And as you'll be aware, the Great Exhibition of London is now underway at last. We're extremely busy as a result, policing the grounds, guarding the new technologies, dealing with petty crime. And furthermore, as of next month, we shall open the International Forensic Science Symposium.
Ooh. Oh, I not heard about that.
Investigating authorities from 40 countries around the globe will be taking part, including from your own land.
Ooh.
Forensic science is the future. The world must embrace it. And as we are hosting nation, I have much to do. And it is my highest priority. If others must wait for my attention as a result, so be it.
Well, it's nice to know where I stand.
So, you wish to consult with me? And of course, I can very well imagine what this is about.
Thank you for agreeing on this meeting, my lord. I want to be allowed to start working as a defense lawyer again in court. That's what brought me here today. But actually, there's something else playing on my mind as it happens.
Runo, just take a deep breath and come out with it.
Okay, since we well, let's check the place first.
Since you got us waiting 4 hours, we're gonna have you wait about 20 minutes.
The cogs of the giant clock are keeping time as usual with steady, rhythmic motion. It's really quite disturbing how little sound they make considering their massive size.
Someone very brilliant must have designed it, and whoever maintains it must be very talented too. But I'm not entirely convinced it's even a clock.
What? But what about the huge clock face that forms the window over there?
Some people just make machines that move for the fun of it, because they enjoy watching them. Rather like how Hurley makes his rambling deductions just for the fun of it.
And she said the quiet part aloud.
Even if the outcome isn't quite right.
Never mind all the trouble it gets other people along the way. Okay.
We have the desk and the books.
You couldn't read all these books even you were reincarnated 3 times over. As a bookworm.
Oh, I know! So much reading material! I'm very envious. I've really been running out of things to read recently.
That's because you read so fast.
Perhaps little by little I could swap some of the books here with some of mine from home.
Yeah, I don't have a good way for can do that. Actually, it's time for a teenager. I see. I don't see why not. No one will notice, or at least I wouldn't, even if I was reincarnated 3 times over as a librarian.
Jeez. Yeah, the statue, the armor stands. Oh! I just had a great idea!
What is it?
We could hide inside these suits of armor and spy on the Fob Watchmaster to find out what he's really like.
Again, you say the quick part out loud. Don't have much interest in what Lord Strongheart is really like.
Oh, please, it would be fun! You could be inside the left one, and I'll go in the right!
You really want to have a go in the suit of armor, don't you?
Now you're making fun of me because I'm a child, aren't you?
I wasn't making for you at all. I like to have a go too, to be honest.
He's a child at heart.
Yeah.
Candles, the desk.
Oh yeah,
of
the
the
desk. The Lord Chief Justice desk. Would you look at that? There's no mistaking Lord Strongheart authority, is there?
But the light from that window behind is far too bright. It would be very bad for the eyes.
I haven't thought of that. There are no curtains, that's for sure.
What's more important, having a desk with an air of authority or having eyes that work?
I can say I ever considered it. After all, my little office barely have any light to speak of, and I haven't really seen my desk in a while. Well, I got... Okay, that's about it.
Yeah, I think that's all right. All right, let's go with the conversation.
I actually came here today to ask for your permission.
Go on.
6 months ago, my right to work in court as a lawyer was revoked and was told to spend my time studying. Obviously, I'm being very sorry for what happened, but the thing is, I'm boring you already, aren't you? It made me understand that it really means to defend someone under the rules of our foreign justice system, and I desperately want to have another go. Please, permit me to enter the courtroom again.
Mr. Naruhodo.
Yes. Oh, here he comes.
I'm sure you haven't forgotten your position here, have you? At best, you are a substitute for your compatriot. This was never your intended role.
Shit. Well, that's true. The Japanese government actually sent my best friend on this study tour, not me. He should have been customer. He was so desperate to bring change to our own justice system at home. That was his calling. If that tragic accident hasn't happened, I wouldn't be here in this office now. Mr. Asogi was my best friend, you see. That's why I can't leave it unfinished. I had to fulfill his calling for him.
His calling, you say, has never occurred. Has it never occurred to you that perhaps you know nothing of his true calling?
Oh. Sorry?
The mission with which that young law student was charged, what do you suppose it really was?
What do you mean? Mission? It doesn't make any sense.
Never mind. I've read all the reports you've submitted over the past 6 months. It's clear to me that you regret your actions and have been studiously obeying your revised instructions.
Do you mean?
As of this moment, I reinstate your license to practice law here in Great Britain.
Hooray! Thank you. Thank you very much.
That's wonderful news, Runo! In fact, I believe I have the perfect case to mark your comeback. A curious affair.
Oh no.
You'll consider it, I hope.
Of course. Please, tell me more. Okay. You describe it as a curious affair.
Yes, that's right. I believe it was reported in the press. Now, are you aware that there was a serious accident at the Great Exhibition yesterday?
Oh, no.
Yes, I read about it! A professor from Germany tried to carry out a crazy experiment. Oh, he was German. Oh, God. Oh, I've got to do the German accent now.
It was recording, don't worry, so... You know how that messes up your voice.
Let me see. How is it described? Super high voltage instantaneous kinesis, I think.
Instantaneous kinesis? As in moving things with a click of the fingers?
That's right. It's just what my herbal blends need. A dash of devil-may-care.
Whatever this serious accident was exactly, it's clear it captured Ida's imagination.
It's an unfortunate business. A large explosion engulfed the public experimentation stage, and a man lost his life.
Yeah, smash. I'm so dead.
A certain Mr. Odiasman, an inventor and well-known figure, an investor and a well-known figure in society.
Hold on. Mr. Odious Man? Odious Man?
Yep.
Oh, of course. Wow. A large explosion, you say?
A man died? The man responsible for the experiment was Professor Albert Harebrain. Yes, that's his real legal name. He was detained immediately after the incident and is due to appear in court tomorrow. On the charge of murder.
What? Murder?
If you intend to take on his defense, you should hurry to meet with him at the prison. There is very little time left for you to carry out any kind of investigation.
The Great Exhibition. A scientific experiment gone wrong and... murder? I feel out of my depth before it being even started. Still.
We should go to the prison straight away then, and try to meet with this German professor. Don't you think? We should also show him that article about the Reaper gang attacked.
We'll get to that, but there's one more. Oh.
Yes. One more thing about the case. There's a connection with our mutual acquaintance, the Reaper.
Oh, with Lord Van Sykes? How? Okay. First of all,
let's show him the article first.
Okay. Oh yeah, hold on. Present newspaper. Oh, that reminds me. Have you seen this?
The reports of the overwhelming success of the Great Exhibition? Of course.
No, not that. The story on the back page.
What story? The Reaper attacked. Ah, that. You've enjoyed some victories in court against my #1 prosecutor, have you not? Poor Mr. Reaper. What happened to him? He wasn't killed, was he? There's no need for concern. Lord Van Sykes would not be so easily dispatched, I assure you.
Can you tell us what happened? I'd really love to know.
Very well. If it interests you.
It does. Strangely. Okay.
Aha! All sorts of conferences have been taking place around the world to coincide with the Great Exhibition. And next month, the largest and most important of them will all take place at last. The International Forensic Science Symposium.
It does seem as though criminal investigation needs to embrace scientific methods, doesn't it?
Exactly. Ah! London, the global epicenter of culture, science, and wealth, now has a population exceeding 6 million. Sadly, crime in the capital is growing at a similarly startling rate. So it's imperative that we use the latest scientific methods to investigate and resolve cases as efficiently as possible, instead of, I don't know, dealing with the sources of where these crimes come from. The poor, the disenfranchised. Who cares about them? They can work in the coal mines for all I care.
Wow. Which is what's known as forensic science, isn't it?
Exactly! The future of policing! Ah! Regrettably, however, Britain is currently dragging its feet when it comes to the adoption of forensic methods.
Oh dear, that's alarming.
Exactly. It's extremely alarming. More doves! Now! Ah! If I were Her Majesty's Attorney General, you can be sure the numbers of crimes committed and resolved in London would be very different to the current figures. And I can cite 12 solid arguments and 223 individual reasons to support my claim.
That's efficient. Sorry.
By way of apology for keeping you waiting earlier, I shall detail everyone now.
Oh no. What?
Oh, how fascinating.
No, we don't have that much time.
We'll be here for the next 4 hours, I assure you. It all began 15 years ago. I was...
Blah, blah, blah.
and raisins, and... That was interesting. And
Oh
then
my god, no!
just had to pull the gun.
Oh my god. He actually did!
Her Majesty herself, naked! You wouldn't believe the scoundrel! And that more or less sums up my feelings on the matter, in the simplest of terms, of course.
What year is it?
Essentially, to formally establish a forensic investigation division within Scotland Yard. That is my mission.
Right. Oh, yeah, yes, that's wonderful. That's wonderful. Yeah. Whatever you say.
Exactly. Wonderful is precisely what it will be.
Iris isn't paying attention at all. She got her nose in another book now. I don't blame her.
Oh, is it over? Did you learn anything useful?
I actually drift off for the most part. He's surprisingly ardent about forensic science. Okay.
Alright. Fortunately, Lord Van Zykes emerged from the attack unscathed. Street ruffians are no match for that man. He's a very capable fighter. Have you seen that sword he always carries at his hip?
But that's incredible. They were armed with guns. Why was he a cat though? Do we know? And why am I making such a stupid question? I should know this.
It's related to events that occurred a month ago. But as they say, don't bring a gun to a sword fight. A leader of one of the capital's criminal organizations was indicted and prosecuted by Van Zykes. But the man was acquitted. I've no doubt large sums of money were involved behind the scenes.
Large sums of money.
A deplorable situation. Members of the jury were bribed, it seems. However, despite winning his freedom, the man in question met a dramatic end yesterday.
But you're not suggesting that was the work of the Reaper, surely?
The victim's henchmen certainly seemed to think so. He was a man by the name of Asman, Mr. Odie Asman.
Oh my fucking god, no wonder the pun. He was an odious man, of course. Did you say Asman?
That's the man who died in the big explosion at the Great Exhibition! Yes, known publicly as an investor, but in reality, the head of a significant criminal organization.
Unbelievable. I wonder, could I ask you something, Lord Stoneheart?
Try me.
Why did you use Lord Van Zykes as a prosecutor? All the criminals who managed to get off in court when we court then meet with mysterious ends outside the courtroom. And fearful of that fate, they seem to strike at Lord Van Zykes first. I know there's no evidence that he actually is the Reaper in that sense, but still. Something's clearly going on here.
Naya Van Zykes worked for the prosecution service for 2 reasons. Firstly, the man is the best prosecutor in the capital, bar none. And secondly, any deaths of criminals that have occurred outside the courtroom following his trials are nothing to do with him.
But that doesn't make any sense. How can you explain the way so many have died not by someone's hand?
Van Zykes may have earned himself the moniker of the Reaper, but he is no killer. So he will continue to prosecute on behalf of the Crown. Unless he wishes otherwise, of course. Well, I must be leaving for my next engagement, and enjoy these ads while I walk away.
Gonna read
So
that?
I'll read that. I'll read that bit when we come back from break.
Okay then. We'll be back.
Yes, it's sit tight, everyone. I need a drink.
Okay, and we're back.
I'm already 11 hours and 16 minutes late. My colleagues must maybe starting to fidget.
Okay, I just realized something. When he met us, he said that he made us wait about 4.5 hours. And now he's
Yes.
saying he's 11 hours. So you're telling me he spent 6.5 hours listing every single point?
Either that or he double booked.
11 hours late? That's quite something.
That meeting had already started when I arrived back here for this engagement with you.
Oh.
So lateness was inevitable. Time stops for no man.
And sure stopped for me during those 12 solid arguments at 212. I knew it! He just spent 6 hours saying it. Oh my god. Oh yes, where will we find Lord Van Sykes now?
I would assume he's at his office.
Right, I'll go ask him about the attack in person. I want to get this straight from the horse's mouth.
Away with you now. I'm leaving Professor Harebrain's defense entirely in your hands.
Of course, yes. Thank you very much, my lord. Okay.
I wonder what his stand is. Alright, let's go to prison first.
Yes,
get
there's
get that representation.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god.
I have to do an accent for this character. I'm not happy about that.
Are you sure you want to do it, or?
Yes, because you asked me to do it. I'm committing to it.
I didn't know, sorry.
Yep.
Actually, we can switch.
I commit to the bit.
Okay. The warden says cell 11. That's this one.
Oh, there's someone curled up in a ball in the back corner. Look.
His name again, Professor Albert Harebrain, wasn't it? Excuse me, Professor Harebrain.
Huh.
Oh.
Oh my god. Who are you?
Andrew Nosuke Naruhodo. On the defense.
A lawyer?
Oh! What, something I said?
A lawyer, you say? Would you be here about the experiment? Are you going to defend my hypothesis?
Your hypothesis. Sorry, I don't...
Yesterday's demonstration! That demonstration was... That magnificent demonstration was... It was an out-and-out success by anyone's calculations. But despite that... No one listens! No lawyer believes in the science! And when it's explained, they all leave at high velocity!
Are you saying the guy who teleported? Now, probably not a good time to mention that your seal made my concentration leave for a while too. You mentioned the demonstration yesterday.
The papers have called it a spectacular failure. After all, a man died in the explosion, didn't he? Ah! Yes, you could interpret the result that way if you really wanted to. Well, I suppose in the strictest sense, the experiment was a failure, but at the same time it was a great success.
You lost me.
I saw it with my own eyes, right there in front of me. Mr. Asimov spontaneously disassembled.
That's called being blown out to bits.
Until then, everything was going exactly as my calculations had predicted. At that point, he should have been beamed to the Crystal Tower by instantaneous kinesis. However, the machine exploded and Mr. Asman, in fact... Oh, wait, no, that's your light.
The machine exploded and Mr. Assman is in fact perished.
Yes, I cannot deny that part of the experiment was a failure.
So what you're really saying is the large explosion that killed Mr. Assman was an accident, correct?
But the bigwigs had you arrested on suspicion of murder. I was responsible for a man's death. That is the immutable truth here. And for that, I wish to be punished at once.
He's a scientist, alright.
But... Murder? Never in a million years. It was an accident. Simply an accident. The law don't care if it was an accident.
I see. Don't they call that... Oh, sorry. Don't they call that involuntary manslaughter when you kill someone but you didn't intend to?
If it's accidental murder, it's involuntary manslaughter, yes.
Okay.
Hurley and I were talking this morning, you know. He said the situation would change completely depending on whether it was treated as an accident or murder. Oh, so we are going this way.
Yeah. How exactly?
Well, if it really was an accident, then the professor's machine would be kept in protective custody.
Huh. On one ground.
Ah, yes. It's newly established here in Britain. The Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act.
How convenient. That's one passed by me.
But if the case is treated as murder, then they'll say my machine was the murder weapon, and they'll be able to pour over as much as they like. If they examine it in detail, they'll find out how it's made, and then they'll be able to copy my idea. My precious hypothesis will be stolen. The machine must be protected from that at all costs. That's why it's imperative this whole incident is shown to have been an accident in tomorrow's trial.
I see now. So in short, there was a terrible accident at the Great Exhibition Showground yesterday.
Yes! Or rather, no. The devil is in the details. Strictly speaking, there was a terrible explosion.
You are sure you will get along quite well. Sounds like saying to me.
You were demonstrating super high voltage instantaneous kinesis, weren't you? How fascinating. Humans, like all matter, are made up of particles that are held together by electrical bonds. So it must be possible, using sufficiently high voltage, to break those bonds and beam the particles through space. That's it in a nutshell. That's my idea, you see? That's my amazing hypothesis.
Gosh, that's unimaginably high-level science.
Oh, but dare to imagine it! Dare to dream of such incredible technology! Just think, one moment I could be here in this cell, and the next, I could be at the Great Exhibition again!
Well, yes, that will be incredible.
And in the next, in the mere blink of an eye, I could be at the Great Parisian Theatre, say! The possibilities are endless. The whole of our vast planet would be within reach.
So no more hiding in wardrobes on rocky seas for 50 years, you're saying?
Days. 50 years? Holy shit, how old are you? I don't really see it like that.
What do you mean, Iris?
Well, if you could travel anywhere in the world instantly, the planet wouldn't really seem vast anymore, would it? I think it would feel like it had shrunk. My word, that's exactly right! What are the implications? What does this mean? Oops. That's got Professor Bunnybrain really worried by the looks of it.
Clearly, this is just another case of just because you can doesn't mean you should, I suppose.
The point is, my calculations are flawless. The science works. But without the practical demonstration, it means nothing. And that's always the fly in the ointment. Because practical demonstrations cost a lot of money. Money that young scientists like you don't have. That's exactly it, yes. Hurley's always complaining about it. He says the government should invest more in science.
Oh.
Now we're having this conversation again, huh? Well, anyway, I bumped into him at the right time. I met the well-known investor, Mr. Asman.
The victim who died in yesterday's terrible accident, you mean? Yeah, let's talk about Mr. Ass of Man.
Yeah, Mr. Ass Man. God damn, there's a lot of kick.
The full name of the man who died in yesterday's accident was Mr. Odie Assman, wasn't it? What exactly was your relationship with the man?
He first visited me in my laboratory in Germany a year ago now. He said he wanted to invest in my immaculate hypothesis. I thanked my lucky stars!
I see. So you hasn't really known each other until then?
Money for scientific research. I'm so envious. As far as I was concerned, the man was an angel.
Oh, really?
An archangel, even. He was prepared to fund a practical demonstration of my hypothesis for presentation at the Great Exhibition, even. And if that went well, I could expect additional financial support for my research from the British government. Mr. Asman provided me with money and an exceptional engineer.
Oh boy.
He produced a machine to my precise specifications. But then your dreams were blown to dust in one enormous explosion. As you can see, I owed everything to Mr. Asman. I would never, ever have thought of taking the man's life.
Oh, you knew about him. Well, he seems genuine enough. I don't think he's lying.
I don't think we have anything to present to him to ask him to be...
Well, outside the... Hold on.
Yeah. Well, let's present the armband. Ah, fascinating, yes!
In Japan, where I come from, is a symbol of a defense lawyer. Wearing it is very brazen, I find.
Your words make some sense to me, but they are entirely illogical.
What do you mean?
Well, for example, I find this white laboratory coat that I wear for my work very bracing, too. However, in my case, there's a perfectly logical reason for that feeling.
Oh, really? What is it?
I purchased the wrong size by mistake. This one is too small for me.
That small?
The sleeves especially are extremely bracing. I can barely move my wrists.
That's what you call logical, isn't it?
Of course! It's entirely logical. That's science, Mr. Naruhodo.
Well, so much for that.
Alright, let's go check in with the prosecution.
We'll be back, so...
Oh good, I get to be this asshole again.
Well,
oh
now.
My fucking god. Ooh, so this is the legendary Reaper's office?
Cheers, it's a pure so.
Ugh, it sends a chill down your spine, doesn't it? What an amazingly deathly atmosphere.
Oh, is that... Oh, that hoodie here was so still, haven't noticed his or her presence. I wonder who he is.
And what are you doing here?
Oh!
Oh god, front-facing Van Zykes!
He's as unwelcome as I thought he'll be. Actually, maybe even more so. Also, he's freakingly tall!
I know, right?
Oh, I'm glad you're very, very well.
I am.
So... Was the person over there by the wall being punished for something or other?
No punishment is taking place here.
Oh.
That's my apprentice, and he's sitting there of his own free will.
I didn't know you had an apprentice. Then again, it must be the same person who was pictured in the newspaper.
He is very able in combat, a requisite skill for anyone under my tutelage.
Are you referring to the attack on the Reaper that was reported in the papers?
The Reaper? I'd be interested to know the Reaper's true identity myself. Assuming, that is, such a fabled fiend genuinely inhabits our great courtrooms.
Okay,
let's look around first.
Yes. Oh my god!
He has a lot of hallowed chalices and bottles.
Look at that fine collection of hallowed chalices and bottles neatly lined up there.
My hallowed bottles are filled with the essence of the finest grapes from the finest vineyards I visit. And I personally oversee these chalices being made by the finest crystal craftsmen in the world. And yet you throw them around in court like they were worthless. Yes, because this imbecile is so unimaginably and repeatedly wide of the mark sometimes.
Oh.
And this is just the top side sword. You should really see the cellar and warehouse. Before you open your mouth next time, you should consider the poor artisans whose work you defile.
So, it's my fault, you say? Silly me, how could I ever thought otherwise?
Exactly. The chess set.
That looks awful familiar. Lord Van Sykes' desk. Look, it's so stylish.
And that's a marble chess set beside it.
Chess. That's the Western version of Japanese shogi game, isn't it? Do you know, I'm actually quite good at shogi problems.
Oh, really? Hold on. You'd probably like chess problems in that case.
What happened?
My video playback stuttered.
Okay.
Alright, let's continue.
No, just it's your fault I break these masterpieces at the time. Twitter as reply. I love to challenge Lord Van Sykes sometimes. To about a shogi problems.
If you'd only really want to challenge yourself, you can always do that on your own at home.
Ouch. Let's see what
You
else.
have a gramophone. Nope, can't investigate that. What about all the stuff in the middle here?
Okay, here you go.
Oh, what's that thingy? Is that a model display?
Well, that being connotation. That portrait really dominates the room, doesn't it? It's a very majestic outfit and pose, but sadly, whoever painted it didn't do a very good job capturing Lord Van Sykes' facial features.
Yes, you're right. I mean, it's not far off, but the artist has exaggerated his subject's handsomeness, I think.
Wow. Oh, that reminds me. Her Emperor Napoleon of France ordered artists to make him look more attractive when they painted him.
How vain. That's really not an attractive quality in a person, is it? That portrait does not depict me. Surely that's immediately obvious.
Oh, then who is it? Oh.
Someone of a touchy subject.
Hmm.
Anyway, the model display in the center, come on.
Oh.
Ooh, look! It's a scale model of the Great Exhibition Showground! And don't step on my lines.
That's amazing. I wonder why he's here.
Perhaps he made it to take his mind off the sadness of being too busy to attend in person. Wow!
Or perhaps too embarrassed to queue up for a ticket.
Surely it's obvious that I'm using it as an investigative aid. Ah! Okay, we get it. You like to play with dollhouses. Jeez. You Nipponese have no business painting others as overtly reserved.
I really didn't think he overheard that.
Okay, we'll leave you and your dollies alone. Jeez.
Not comment on that yet.
Oh look, is that a milk steamer over there on the right?
It does. Well, let's not let us use it.
Nope. All right, let's go look at the hooded figure. Ooh, hey, wine.
Oh, here's the wine.
Here's the cellar.
Look at this ancient cast lying in the walls there.
Casts in the Reaper's chamber. Or are they caskets?
Well, if the victim were graves, then yes, it will be casket. You don't think all those people who skip conviction court and lying inside of them dead, do you? Gotta love her reaction.
I know, right? It's precious. Alright. What ridiculous notions are going through your head, man? This is my collection of fine vintages.
Oh, yes, of course. Thank you for cleaning the room. Yes, right. You're completely right.
Bruno and I were just musing to ourselves. Don't mind us, Mr. Reaper. And I wouldn't if you hadn't invited yourselves to my office to talk nonsense within my earshot.
It's mad. Hey!
Oh, hey! Bats. Ah!
Ah! There were bats!
Yes, the Reaper's familiars, I expect.
Oh my god. What about the mute man in the dark cloak? I thought he was the familiar. Not just the flying kind.
He must be a dear friend of Mr. Reaper, then. Hey, thanks for the follow.
Oh, Maximilian Galactica, welcome.
We'll get to your case soon enough, as much as we don't want to.
I think the familiar idea is more likely. Scary though, either way. And finally,
right. Mute man, Mr. Mute.
it really looks like a punishment to me.
I've never seen someone sitting there like that before.
He hasn't moved a muscle since we arrived. Do you think perhaps he's dead?
If he was dead, Runo, he wouldn't be sitting up, would he? You'd be surprised the positions people stay in when they die.
Yeah. Well, anyway, dead or alive, he's not overly approachable, is he? I don't think he's going to talk to us.
He's not dead.
Okay, that's all we can get from that.
Alright, and I guess we just talk to the Baron, I guess.
Okay. No. Okay.
You want to present the article? Yeah, let's do that.
Well, that and... just to see what he says about this.
I know, right?
I know you've seen this around my arm before, but...
What is it exactly?
the mark of a defense lawyer, in Japan at least.
And what's your reason for showing it to a British prosecutor?
Oh, well, I don't know really.
I can understand, at least. There's merit in reminding yourself of who helped you become what you are today.
Oh.
But that's a personal matter, something you may want to keep close at all times, not something to flaunt.
Oh my god, don't tell me.
It was my lover. He was from Japan too.
Well, I was gonna say that the man in the portrait was his brother, but that counts too.
Possibly. We've never seen a British defense attorney yet.
No, I suppose not. Thank you for understanding, though. Oh! I got an achievement for that!
Hey, what's called?
Let me check it real quick. There you go. Inspirational Roots for presenting the armband to Lord Van Sykes in episode 3. Which only 70% of people did.
Ha!
Wow.
But yeah,
Also-
let's also present the article to him.
Imagine if one of them died in a Family Guy post. Well, Mr. Olive Green did a demonstration of how that post would look like.
Yeah, Miss Olive Blue.
Okay. Article?
Alright, the article, yep.
Lord Van Sykes, about the article in this paper.
Yes, it seems there was a reporter nearby when that little skirmish took place. I had no idea I'd been photographed. It was careless of me. He looks good in a top hat.
Yeah.
It looks as though it was taken after the people who attacked you had run away, though.
Rest assured, the police have already apprehended every last one of them.
But there's someone else fighting alongside you, it seems. And I think it's the same man who's sitting over there as we speak, isn't it?
As I mentioned already, he's my apprentice.
Perhaps you could tell us a little more about him. Yep.
Hey, look at that! I'm
Okay.
on fire with this!
Lord Strong had said that the assault last night was some sort of revenge attack.
True, carried out by henchmen of Odie Asmon's criminal organization. The investigation meant for their arrests were imminent. Presumably someone hoped to kill me before that happened.
Oh, the ass-man.
He's always masqueraded as one of London's most powerful financiers, a global investor. Where have we heard this story before? But his enormous wealth came to him by underhand means via his criminal activities.
And he used that money to buy himself a verdict of not guilty when he found himself in court, didn't he? Being prosecuted by you, Mr. Reaper.
But the man got his comeuppance in the end. Yesterday, in fact, in extraordinary circumstances, it was a most unusual cause of death.
I know about that. It was super high voltage instantaneous kinesis gone wrong. Mr. Assman died when the demonstration on the public experimentation stage ended up in an enormous explosion.
Correct. And you think I have some kind of divine ability to cause an accident like that to happen, do you?
Well, you do have a present. Well, no, actually, that does seem a little far-fetched. If this man really is the fabled Reaper, then he has to be innocent of this particular death.
It's strange how this has worked out, hasn't it, Runo? I mean, what with you taking on the professor's defense for the trial tomorrow?
Oh, boy.
What? You're going to be defending him?
Yes, that's right, though I barely know the man's name yet, to be honest.
Albert. Albert Hairbrain.
That's right. Do you know him by any chance?
Of course. He's a contemporary of mine. We were at university together.
Oh boy. You're...
What?
I understood that Professor Hairbrain was from Germany, though.
Hairbrain's from a respectable British family. After graduating from the University of London, he moved to Germany to carry out research. That's all.
So you were students together?
I was in the Faculty of Law, of course, and he was in Science, so our paths rarely crossed. Though he did love to develop this spontaneous German accent. It was fake as shit. But curiously, we got along, though I've not met him since my university days. And I certainly didn't expect our next encounter to take this form. And with you of all people representing him.
Ugh. Only if I made out this office alive. He's actually being charged with murder, it seems.
Yes, I know. Because the prosecution will be handled by me.
Why I'm not surprised. By you? Yeah.
Yes.
But you made it sound as you are and the professor has been friends.
We are friends, it's true.
Then why you would do this?
If the Reaper is the prosecutor, there's nothing anyone can do to save him. He's doomed.
What's Lord Vat's thinking? Okay.
I'm still aura farming, by the way.
What do you mean by what you said before? If you'd like to know the Reaper's true identity, does that mean?
I'm a crown prosecutor and a mortal like any other. I'm no demigod.
But they all died, haven't they? The people you've prosecuted, I mean. Whether or not the trial ended in conviction or an acquittal.
Those I prosecute are the vilest wretches of our society. People who without question deserve to be found guilty. The world is a better place without them.
But that's not true of Mr. Natsume, for example. He wasn't about wretched at all.
Nor was Jenny. In fact, she's ever so hardworking now.
I can't deny that since I encountered you, things have taken a turn. But the point is this. If any of those vile wretches that escaped justice subsequently died in mysterious circumstances, it was at the hand of their own kind. It's not my work.
Lord Strongheart said the same. He believes you're not involved in any way.
But you were attacked by those ruffians because they believe it's true.
The fact is, since people started to call me the Reaper of the Bailey, the number of serious crimes in the capital has dropped substantially.
Oh.
It would appear that even the most hardened criminals can be made fearful for their lives.
Do you mean to say?
I mean to say that if my pseudonym serves a useful purpose, I adopt it gladly and with honor.
That's putting you in danger. You could be killed.
If that is my fate, let God decide.
Lord Van Sykes.
He is in my tutelage to become a prosecutor. So you could say he's my apprentice, I suppose.
Ah, like you are to Hurley then, Runo.
I don't remember taking an apprenticeship with a great detective.
He's currently compiling a report about last night's attack.
It looks like he's wearing some kind of mask.
On Lord Strongheart's orders. Nobody knows the man's face, or indeed his identity.
But why you agree to take such a clear suspicious individual?
Lord Strongheart's orders again. He is not one for meaningless follies. There will be a good reason for his actions.
I hope you're right. Oh.
He's disassociated. Oh, God!
Persona? Oh.
The task is complete? Good. In that case, you can collate all the briefs. Oh, why does the text have to slow down now?
Nice to meet you. Had to work again. That was really strange, though. I never met the man before. I didn't even know he existed, and yet... somehow it didn't feel like our first encounter.
Don't bother trying to converse with him. He says nothing to anybody from outside this office. Lord Strongheart has strictly forbidden it.
Oh, I see.
Why are you so interested in my apprentice, anyway?
Oh, no, sorry, I didn't mean to.
Are you interested in him?
The way he stood there so casually yet with that flawless posture. It couldn't be.
Yes, there's something I've been meaning to ask you.
Oh, what's that?
That Nipponese man, is he faring well?
Sorry?
The one arrested twice in succession 6 months ago, with the stoop and the mustache and the jitters.
Ah, Mr. Hatsumi, you mean?
I'm not sure he'd be very pleased to find out you identified him from that list, Runo.
He's fine, thank you, in fact. I received a letter from him by international post only the other day.
I see. Well, I think we can end our discussion there, don't you? There's little time left before tomorrow's trial. I advise you to spend it investigating the case.
Yes, thank you for the advice, and for the conversation. Can't believe he's asking after Susaki-san, after a Nipponese. I'm not sure whether to feel happy about that or worry.
Don't get the wrong idea. Not all of your kind are that bad.
I never imagined that Mr. Reaper would be friends with a mad scientist, did you? That's a turn-up for the books.
A mad scientist? Oh, you mean Professor Herbert.
You could even say it's like a radish.
Yes, it might be worth quizzing the professor about his relationship with Lord Van Sykes, I think.
Back to the prison.
100% people.
Verse.
Guess not. Actually, I can present the paper.
Well, let's do that. How could this have happened?
You must feel awful, as well as a man losing his life. The Crystal Tower was greatly damaged.
I know what happened. It must have been that.
That.
The day before the demonstration, I had my usual meal of frankfurters at the hotel restaurant. When I paid the bill, they gave me 3 shillings, too much in change. But instead of saying anything, I just slipped the coins into my pocket. They're still there now. It's divine retribution for my wrongdoing. That's what this is.
For a scientist, he has some very illogical anecdotes. Long and illogical. Okay. Not much.
Well, that didn't get us anywhere.
Oh wait, there we go. The Reaper varsity years. I understand Levi Sykes is a friend of yours from your university days.
Yes, that's right. He was studying law whilst I was studying science.
What was he like back then?
Good question. Unassuming, gentlemanly, an all-around nice fellow, really.
Sorry, I think you misheard. I'm talking about the cold-hearted, merciless, somewhat handsome prosecutor, Baron von Sykes. What was he when he was at the university?
Talk about a leading question, Bruno. As I said, unassuming and extremely pleasant gentleman. After all, he is the little darling of the Van Zykes family, with all its great aristocratic origins. I didn't realize he had quite such a noble blood.
Little darling.
It was a bit of a shock when I came to Britain and learned that what he'd become. The Reaper of the Bailey, no less.
Yes, that's right.
I did hear, though, that there's a very big event in his life that completely changed him after graduation.
Really? What sort of event?
Ah! I'm sorry, but I don't know anymore.
Oh, do you now?
I wasn't in the country at the time. I was in Germany already.
Oh, yes, of course. It's her all about the Reaper. I really don't have the heart to tell him that Lord Van Sykes will be the prosecutor in court tomorrow. So, Professor, let me just make absolutely sure I understood you properly. The huge explosion that occurred yesterday, that was an accident, you're saying? You had no intent or harm the victim, who was in fact the sole investor in your work. Is that correct?
As correct as 2 squared is 4, I swear it! Yes, it's true that the man perished in a machine of my invention. So I know that I am far from blameless in all this, but still! I would never use my discoveries, my inventions, to take a person's life, not in a centillion years! I am a man of science, it's all I know! You have to believe me, please! Do you believe me? Do you believe my hypothesis? Science is just the pursuit of truth, you know. I've always believed that all my life.
I'm afraid I don't know much about science or your theory, but I do believe you, and I will fight to prove your innocence with all my might. I'm a man of the law. It's all I know. You have to believe me. Please.
Way to turn my own statements against me like that. Jesus! When I went to live in Germany after I graduated, I learned something very important. Nationality, class, lineage, none of that matters. As long as you try your hardest, you can achieve anything.
Thank you for that, Professor.
And thank you in advance for defending me tomorrow in court. All right, Runo, it's time. Time to visit the Great Exhibition.
Sorry.
Well, that's where the incident happened, isn't it?
Yes, I suppose that's true. Time to investigate at last.
Yay!
Let's go!
We're 2.5 hours in, we're finally getting to investigate.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, more policemen for me to voice. Yes!
Ugh. The showgrounds are a little too big for my liking. We've been walking around in dense crowd for 2 hours now, and I felt myself swooning 3 times.
There are a lot of people, aren't there? I've almost been trodden on 3 times, too.
Be careful, won't you, Iris? Don't let go of my hand. I'm from the Meditru and Trunks, though, by the looks of it. Here we are, underneath the public experimentation stage where the explosion happened just...
Ew, there's bits of him everywhere. Oh! Oh!
What's that? I can hear voices from up the stage. Sounds like an argument. Right! I had it with you, Einstein! I wanted you! I'll arrest you in a minute! Oh yeah, I'll go there, but the give a shot. I'll go there, yeah, I know. Oh my god. Don't tell me she's the engineer.
Yes, she is.
Wait, I know those voices. You got a shaking little mouth, you young lady? But a night in the soul will teach you some manners. Oh, I don't want to try to do.
Yoo-hoo! Gregsy! What are you doing up there?
Oh my god! Look at her backpack.
I know, it's so adorable, isn't it?
Sure, her look as a bunny, and I think that's her as a teddy bear.
Yep. Just runs right on down, doesn't he? Yes, he does!
It's you! Here! You here! Your ladyship! Oh, your ladyship? I hope you're well made, your ladyship. You have my allowance, do you? Does that make her 3 times a lady?
I'm not well at all. It's far too busy everywhere. I wanted to ride in a balloon, but there was a 3-hour queue.
Unbelievable! I'm gonna have a word with you at once. Your ladyship! You'll be flying as high as a kite in no time. Was supposed to strange for you. Tobias Gregson, an inspector at Scotland Yard. Master Suckup. Until recently, he was suspended from duty. Would appear he's back in action now. Oh yeah, because he had some...
Because of that incident as well, yeah.
He's actually well quite known, apparently as he does in the adventures of Sherlock Holmes. And for that reason, he can say a word wrong to the story's author, Iris. Or they are limits, surely. Or there should be. Eh? What's it, sunshine? Sorry. For crying out loud, are you Japanese always so loud when thinking? What is that? Don't tell me you're on this case. Yes, I'm acting for the defense.
So we're here to investigate.
Ah, dear me, does the situation end? Isn't it really that troubling?
That's you.
Tis, talk about boss.
That's Gina. Yeah.
Liar, and yeah, you got time to carry a mobile cop out of your pocket, Mr. Narrow. Oh, hey! That was my business spending money, that is. You can have it out, though. I gotta charge out for the boss. Whip up. What about 10? This is Gina Lestrade, a pickpocket or diver, born and bred in the eastern end of London. And she does look nicer. In the case
Yeah,
that
a little
led to
bit.
my own suspicion 6 months ago. This is a young girl that was defended in court. Why up, Bobby? Order? I'm a pickpocket. What you got there in the calling? Why is everyone reading my thoughts for crying out loud? You wanna go but chick around, you're trying to enjoy ya? I thought you were proud to be a diver, Gina. We were just arguing with Mr. Gresson about it, weren't you? I assumed you'd be up to your usual tricks here at the junk ground. I have no way to tackle a layer, oh? I have your one time. People can share. And I pity now. Learn to be a cock like that detective. Oh.
Oh.
So you have to come here for what dog. It's Inspector Lester.
Her badge number is 997, eh?
Inspector? That badge is homemade, surely. The inspector part isn't entirely accurate. No one calls her that. For what it's worth, anyway. Investigating is all the card for all of us.
What's that supposed to mean?
Right on. I'll be back up at top. You hold the phone here, alright? Aye, sir.
Oh, she's apprenticed to Gregson.
Yep. There's a lot of apprenticeship going on. This raises a lot of questions. Well,
But before we do that, let's examine the crime scene. Like, what's that bit of jacket down there? Oh, look, what's this? A ripped piece of cloth.
It's not like any fabric I've seen before. It's very thick and stiff. It looks extremely durable.
It's canvas, I think, with a sort of rubber backing, kind of like for a balloon. And the edges appear to be a bit charred as well.
Maybe that meant it was something to do with the explosion.
Let's make a note of it while Ginny's mid-yawn.
Oh man, oi!
What about the rest of this cram?
For some reason, the ground is damaged in this spot. Look. Almost as there was a fire here or something.
Yes, if you look closely, there's some scattered ash and burnt embers, too.
Well, I suppose there was a big explosion just about here. We probably wouldn't bat an eyelid at a small fire like this would have been.
I'm not sure we English are quite that laid back, Runo.
And this part here that caught my attention.
Oh, what's this thingy? Ah, it looks as though somebody dropped something behind the tree just there.
Drop or hid. What's this? Some part of the machine that exploded?
Maybe. It could have fallen from the platform above in the blast, perhaps.
Oh, Naga! Nothing. I think I'll hang on to this just in case. Oh, we're doing this again.
What are we doing?
Stealing. Let's check over
Oh.
here. These stairs obviously lead to the stage above. We should go up there, investigate the spot where the experiment was conducted. Oh wait, no! Shit.
Oops.
What do you mean to do that? God damn it.
We always go back down.
So that's it, isn't it? The machine that blew up.
Ooh, it must have been a magnificent explosion, and I've seen my fair share.
You've seen things like this before.
Of course. Hurley's always doing experiments that end in a bang. In fact, in his own words, explosions are the very essence of chemistry.
That might explain the smell of burning that regularly comes wafting up the stairs.
Anyway, ad break time.
Yeah. We'll be back in a bit.
Yep.
We're back.
Hey, welcome back, everyone. One time, he made something explode with such a force it took the roof off the building. I wish you'd been there to see it, Runo.
It's hard to get too excited about that, given that I now live in the roof.
Well, anyway, that's enough about that. It's time to investigate.
Okay. Ah, look, Professor Grayson is over there. He seems to be deep in thought about something, while eyeing out the machine carefully.
Really? He just looks confused to me. I need to give my thing a refresh one moment.
Okay. Let's move back there because there's still some stuff to look at it.
I think we have to... Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's try that. Does that work?
It doesn't let me.
Then we have to go to examine, and we have to find where the stairs down go. Maybe to the left?
It's right there. There are all sorts of strange buildings there in the Great Exhibition Grounds, are they? I seem to remember something similar being even in Japan one time.
Oh, in your country, Runo? I do wish I could go and see it. I'd present a particularly steely samurai with the present of one of Hurley's stories I'd written especially.
Still samurai reference.
Yep. And see if I couldn't get Hurley into a jam against one of those Bartitsu Master Ninjas.
You might not find as many of those sort of people around as you think.
Oh, well, that's dull.
Oh, but I do know a persecutor with a Sean Maggot top I could introduce you to.
A Shanmage, really? Do you think I could have my picture taken with him? Do you?
Assuming he's recovered from his shrink Kazuma Gehen a year ago, yeah.
Boy, if only you knew.
I guess we need to talk about it anyway.
Oh, wait.
Oh, I know it. Oh, yeah. What is that gigantic thing over there? It looks like an enormous water whale.
Oh, that's a Ferris wheel. There'll be people riding inside those little cabins you can see.
Why?
Well, they rotate nice and slowly, so it's a wonderful way to see the surrounding scenery.
But wait, it's turning? But it looks completely still. It is moving.
No, it is moving, yep.
What? Yeah.
Yes, that's because it's turning so slowly. One complete revolution takes about half an hour.
You were mad enough to go in one. It will be more fun to whiz around fast, don't you think?
I feel as though you might not have... I feel as though you might have just invented a new sort of ride there, Runo.
You. Huh. Actually, yeah, look at that. Those are people carrying balloons, dangling silently in the skies over London. I all thought the day will come when humans will discover how to fly. But I never imagined it will involve them being suspended from colorful, floating Temari handball.
I'm sure it must feel amazing being up there among the clouds. Let's take a ride together, Runo, please!
If I'm being perfectly honest, I would like to try it. But without a cast iron guarantee that the thing won't plummet into the ground. I'm too scared, you know.
Oh, well, in that case, I should tell you what Hurley said. It's physically impossible for a flying balloon to plummet to the ground, as long as it doesn't explode.
Oh, yes, call me crazy. But I think that exploding part might play on my line a little. Okay.
Alright, let's investigate the machine.
It ripped itself apart magnificently, isn't it?
Magnificently and mercilessly.
So someone stands in the middle of the machine to be disassembled and then beamed through the air.
Yes, beamed. Not blasted. That's the point.
Yes, that part is crucial, really. Is something like that even possible though, Iris?
Oh, Runo, I'm just a child. How should I know?
Oh, talking about being self-aware. A shall when it suits you, you mean?
That's code for I don't really know.
Ah! Don't touch that!
I was so busy ad-libbing, I didn't see what my last line was. That was practically instantaneous kinesis the way you flew over there just now, Greg Z.
Please, you're late. The ship. I didn't mean to startle you. Can't let you toss anything out here.
Oh, so sorry. You can have one of my latest special blends to make up for it.
Oh. Wonderful. This stuff is really wonderful. It's just like old times, is it? We're representing Professor Harebrain in court tomorrow, Inspector. So we should be allowed to examine the scene. Ha! Listen here, Sunshine. Even I'm not allowed to touch anything out here. It's that blasted special dispensation for scientific couldn't have to blame. It's driving me potty. You mean potty? You know what I mean. Oh yeah, the special dispensation. The professor mentioned that too. Alright, that's all we need. I don't know what that government thing is playing at sometimes.
But we're allowed to just look, aren't we? Surely that's all right, isn't it, Greg Z?
Of course, you lazy. Anything you say, like you should. Please don't get your dainty heart with you.
Don't worry. We wouldn't dream of touching anything, would we, Runo?
She really knows how to get what she wants.
Let's keep looking then.
Considering how badly damaged everything is. Professor Harebrain was lucky to escape unscathed, I think. We should have a good look around the machine while we can. Oh, Earthwind, and I'll make sure to kill you before I get off from myself. You hear me? I wouldn't touch a thing, I promise. So please spare a thought for your digestion. Anyway, do you really think this machine could actually disassemble people like the professor claims?
It already did.
He asked, look into our incredibles. Give it a rest, Sunshine. You were allowed to examine all this bleeding scrap metal. Maybe we could answer a question. Well, we can we?
Because of the annoying rules, you mean?
Exactly! The annoying, obstructive, flaming rules! Goddamn bureaucracy! Oh, well, son of a bitch, I'm gonna... Oh, look at the base of the machine there.
Oh yes, there's a tool of some kind poking through the wire mesh.
It's a screwdriver, I think.
Oh, isn't it a lovely one? The handle's in the shape of the capital letter A.
Oh shit, we're doing this again? Is it? Oh, yes, you're right. What's the matter with you? Don't touch anything, I said. Touch everything, I make sure to get you when I can destroy my server set. Oh, what so? Yes, I understand, sorry. I only touched it teensy weeny bit.
But Greg Z, I'm very curious about this screwdriver. Really very, very curious.
Gosh, you lazy. You're so clever, you lazy. It's fancy spotting something like this. But afraid, I can let you have it.
But Runo found it first.
I answered you. I'll investigate it thoroughly. Disappear. It's gone well with it.
Great, now we can look at all the other stuff. That was very mean. I'm afraid Inspector Gregson's going to make a very clumsy, embarrassing mistake in next month's installment now. I heard that scream on the recording.
But for Grexy. Okay, we checked that. We checked
Let's
this.
go back up to this.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's an amazing horn-shaped device is pointing towards the crystal tower. I suppose once people are disassembled by the machine, they're shot out to that thing to wherever they're going.
I don't think it's supposed to shoot anything, Bruno. It was set up to beam people to the crystal tower where they'd be reconstructed in their original form.
Well, I don't like the look of it. If it were as amazing as it looks, the accident would have happened in the first place before.
I suppose that's true, yes.
But nothing ever goes according to plan, does it? Okay, not much to say there. Okay.
Alright, let's look around the floor here. Anything of note, anything of use, anything of value?
There's this.
We already searched that.
Consider how badly damaged everything is. Professor Peregrine was. Oh. Whoa!
Whoa, where'd he come back from?
Okay. Oh. Oh, was something else. No.
Just debris. Alright, so how do we get down from here?
Yeah, we've pretty much seen everything we can. I guess we can only talk to him then. Oh, wait. How do we get down, though? Let me try something.
Maybe leave and come back?
Yeah, I'm gonna try that.
Oh, God.
Okay, let's try that again. There you go.
All right.
Okay.
All right, now let's not examine the stairs.
Okay. The Crystal Tower. It's certainly an apt name. It was built to be the focal point of the exhibition, as it definitely is, being so tall with all that glass. I can't imagine buildings like this ever erected in Japan.
There are lots of exhibits inside the tower as well, apparently. Of course, there's an observation deck, but there's also an art gallery, a zoo, and a museum. But I heard you have to queue for 3 hours just to get through the doors.
Well, at the moment, the shattered glass from the field might be the biggest draw.
And thanks to that accident, the whole tower is shut.
So it's not the Crystal Tower anymore, but the Crystal Glass Shower.
Wow! Apparently everyone's taking to the skies now to look down on the disaster area from above instead. But there's a 3-hour queue to go up in a balloon now.
Why is that with 3 hours? Honestly, Londoners must be very patient people. I heard London loves their queues, so I don't know. Oh, we can look up.
Yep, to the damage.
I've been meaning to ask you for a while now, but what are those funny round blobs floating in the sky?
Oh, they're the flying balloons I've been talking about. I want to go up in one so much.
I read about a situation like this in a magazine about a strange phenomena. Creatures from outer space coming in round flying objects to attack Earth!
What?
It's supposed inhabitants of other planets are bound to the interest in the great exhibition. This is his iris! This is happening! Oh no!
It's not. Don't worry, I'll explain it all to you later over a nice cup of tea, Runo.
Oh my god, that did not just happen. Okay, they're looking at that. Okay.
Oh, no, hold on. Wait, look back up. Examine the hole itself.
Oh, there you go. That was a call and on the internet. I don't know where I got it. Now go. Oh wait, he got shot?
I think he got blasted into the thing.
And shit, they're calling it the experiment a success.
What's with the wooden scaffold there for?
I mean, I'll let I'm saying I've been. Okay, about that being. No way.
Yeah, it looks like there's some blood on that glass, too.
Didn't you help to erect the scaffold then? Look out, my friend. Look out how far for that stuff. My Gretchen doesn't hear you saying that, or he'll give you the boot. It's incredible, though, isn't it? I mean, could the beating really have been breached that gap by some sort of invisible keenness?
Alright, what about the main entrance itself on the lower panel?
Yeah, look at that earlier.
Alright, cool. Before we talk to Jan, let's examine the evidence we've collected in more depth.
Yes. Okay. Nothing here.
Nothing on this side.
And rubber on this side. It looks like a layered thick canvas with a thick rubber lining of sort. I've never seen anything like that before. But applying Mr. Shum's method, you might deduce it was part of a raincoat worn by someone who really, really didn't want to get wet. The sherry must have occurred when the person was struck by lightning.
No.
Or maybe not.
It could be a fragment to a balloon.
Mm-hmm. Now this thing.
Now this is the moneymaker. What is this fucking thing? Oh, there's something at the front.
It's a freaking crossbow.
It looks like a crossbow, but what about the triggering mechanism?
Okay. Trying to see.
At the very back.
Oh, there you go. There's some sort of lever here. Yeah, it's a crossbow. Oh, what the? What's this? It looks like a cross between a bow and a gun. I think it's probably used for the same thing too. Yep.
Alright, anything more we can glean from this? Oop.
This groove here must be where the arrows are loaded, I suppose. So I was right, it's a sort of bow with an automatic firing mechanism. This would be perfect for someone like me who catches his ear with the bowstring 2 times out of 3. In fact, if I had one of these, maybe I could have been beating assuming judo archery training. Wow.
Why am I even here for this examination? I've had no lines at all. Oop, wait, the handle. There was the handle on the other side.
That handle, yes. It looks like you wind this around in order to draw the bowstring back and create tension. You must be able to fire arrows with a huge amount of force using this device then. In fact, I would imagine it's far more accurate, powerful than Japanese longbow. People will argue with that. Anyway, I really had no idea what I was picking up when I started this exhibition ground. Yeah.
Alrighty, looks like we found some kind of clockwork crossbow.
Pretty much.
This could be the murder weapon, actually.
Would that imply he didn't get killed by the explosion then?
Exactly. If anything, we have ammunition to use in court. Whoa! Ammunition!
Okay. It was 8 months ago now that I first encountered Gina, in connection with a case I was working on. At the time, she was living in the East End with a group of other orphans. She helped me all of them survive by pickpocketing, but then she got embroiled in a murder. Hello, I figured fair. I couldn't go on like that. Then I was walking out.
Oh wow, that's right. She got left in prison in the last game.
Yeah.
Because this is the first time we've actually seen someone who had to do like remedial prison time actually come out to be a plot-centric character again.
Yeah.
Wow, so much for Lana, Sky, and Iris. Jeez. Oh, I'm so pleased to hear it, Ginny. Well done.
So, you went from being a pickpocket to a detective. Your guy, go, Eric. Inspector Letra. Something like the book, eh? Hint, hint.
Yeah, someone to replace Gregson.
Talk about a sea change. And then the old man to figure about. Irish father, you mean? Yeah, I probably are dead. I got a $45 more to buy those bottles. Look at me. Just a small promise then, nothing serious.
Oh, Ginny, you're so sweet.
Wow, con la cosa with Colaya. I call it. Oh, really so well. Just a small problem, nothing serious. The sarcasm.
And that's when Hurley approached Gregsy and asked for help. So the inspector said he'd take full responsibility for Ginny and make her a sort of apprentice.
Okay, that explains it then. That's very magnanimous of Inspector Gretchen. I'm brave.
Well, you know Hurley. He enjoys finding ways to make people do what he wants.
Yeah, wonder where he learned that from. The great detective likes digging for dirt, in other words. Oh, the line the shoulder bit, you're quite a bike, eh? Kanya, yaka, big petal letra. Right then, Inspector. Actually, there's still a bit mystery surrounding Gina, isn't there?
Ooh, what, Bruno, what?
Well, 6 months ago, Gina was a defendant in a trial prosecuted by the Reaper. A trial in which she was found not guilty, and yet here she is still. Oh, come on! I'm not about that. Let your Reaper go. I didn't half worry there probably would be a whole lot of you left. You like to about Eddie? The Reaper got myself, so you know what's on the inside. Now, I'm telling you, nothing wrong by stretching a point.
She's cute when she smiles.
Yes.
What about Mr. Natsume in Japan? He's perfectly fine, isn't he?
Well, that's true. Perhaps the Reaper is more discerning than I thought. I see. So I am what? I thought fine. Okay, what are you gonna tell us about this?
One thing that kind of plies on my mind is that when they eventually find out what happened to Iris's father, and they find out that Ryunosuke actually knew about it the entire time and just didn't say anything, how bad of a crash out do you think that's going to be?
Oh. Yeah. Oh, that's gonna be bad. Anyway. I'm trying the thickest Cockney accent I can try. Because I believe she's talking Cockney.
Yeah, she does have a Cockney accent.
The Bible put up a level of the machine, as well as was time blood mode. Besides, that one has subtitles for people like you who can understand my accent. Then, you want pa? And say, baby, here. Sorry.
You mean you saw it, Ginny? With your own eyes?
Yeah, go. The boss shy, yeah. I'll keep it up for one month, I mean. The boss being Inspector Kretz, I suppose. That's going to take some getting used to. Well, I do that, I'll do it. I do what I want to. Hey, I will not for flying, but look what up here. Watch it for a ball. Oh.
No, you're so lucky, Ginny. Maybe I should join Scotland Yard too.
Ah, what? Oh, don't bother about the black, right? Yeah, I don't know about
It's settled. When do I start?
Oh my god! No. You cannot join Scotland Yard Iris.
We'll see. Anyway, what I don't understand is this. If the machine exploded so spectacularly, How can Professor Bunnybrain still be claiming that his experiment was a success?
Oh, why? Well, it was there. Anyway, it was. How can it been? Oh, the hole in the glass.
Yeah, he got shot through the crystal tower.
Surely after the whole machine blew up, no one could call the experiment a success. And like I said, it did so well. I mean, there were a lot of mark and the whopping back bang. But what do you think they found the bit about it? And they got the tower well. What? In the tower? Okay, what is that guy up there about the scowl?
Oh, were all the glasses broken, you mean?
À, cái con được biết rồi là tao quên. Em ấy cái bà tụi là lăn đâu bây giờ. Rồi vậy, em có cái what? There. What? I don't believe it. I mean, I don't get any other but ever, right? We're high. Oh, I tell you what, I gotta have the other play the payment that you over there. Are you sure? Ah, go on. I got to it, Bob. From what you FFL. Oh. You can have the for 3 bottles already collected, basically. Yes, I did. I should give you that to you. Did I? Okay, we'll look at that in a moment. Actually,
what is this sketch?
Okay.
All right, so there's the platform, there's the gun, and it was aiming way at the top right.
Hmm. Or it
Like,
landed here.
Like, draw a line from the trajectory.
Yeah.
It's supposed to go way up there, but they were found far lower.
Yeah. I think they meant they got to appear here, but ended up here instead. Hmm.
Like the explosion threw the guy through the air into the tower.
Likely. Okay.
This reminds me of a puzzle, Luke.
I need to figure out how to run that game through an emulator because I would
Professor
like to.
Layton, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, didn't they have a crossover with Phoenix Wright?
Yeah, on the 3DS.
I mean, where's the remake of that game?
That's a good question. Anyway, about the experimentation. Investigation. Something Inspector Grayson said before seems a little strange. Well, what is worth anyway? Investigating out the car for all of us?
Yes, naughty old Gregsy ran off after that without explaining himself.
Oh, the boss I know allowed to investigate that with my blah 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 just there.
Well, that's not fair. We're representing the defendant.
In that case, will you at least tell us what you learned from your investigation? Not getting it. We're allowed to investigate you. Why? What about it, man? The forensic investigation team, I think? Anyway, above the law, no one allowed to lay a finger on the game. FIA. So even the school judge own detective can investigate. Yes, I never heard something like that before. I got quiet though, but I can't come here. You play a game right now before they were down there, yeah? I not play fair. I think you were giving him as much of an earful back if I remember it. Well, so I better just shovel when I was stubborn. So I was a fault. Come on, get sick. Tell you go to him. He's up on the platform above us, east, where the machine had exploded. Yeah.
We can try, can't we, Runo? Gregsy will listen to us.
Okay, now we can go upstairs.
Oh man, let's try
Unless-
it now. Should we present the crossbow?
You know, we'll take a look at. Oh, where did it go? Ha! Look at it, boy. When did she do that? What the hell? I never did a job, man. Oh, I reckon. Give that back first. first, please. And buffer. Don't start.
Here, have a crossbow.
Gina, will you take a look?
Nope.
On your clue, head bop.
I don't think we're supposed to show her anything.
Okay, so yes, let's move upstairs. Now we can go upstairs this time, proper. Where you been? Oh. Okay, we investigate everything. Can we
Let's present the sketch first.
So, detective, what do you make of this? Wilson speaking. 9 out of 10. I find clues turn out to be red herrings. Well, there's every chance that totally irrelevant. That's actually fairly persuasive argument.
Well,
you're
the
not gonna-
crossbow.
No. Okay, so now you're gonna look at the other. What about what he thinks about this, though?
Alright.
Inspector, had you read this paper? Yeah, 2 unwelcome blasts back to back. This one's an exhibition and the Reaper's getting attack. I know, terrible news to wake up, wasn't it? I tried to pretend I didn't read it and turn over for another 40 winks. Thanks to that, I was up late and was roasting for the supper. Some mornings are like that, aren't they? Okay, so not much. Not gonna bother with that. Might as well start talking.
Can we converse with him? There we go.
Using high voltage electricity to somehow disassemble a man's body. And then beaming across to the Crystal Tower. It's an extraordinary thing to attempt, especially in public. Well, it was far most unusual experience planned for the exhibition, man. To be honest, I'm a bit surprised it was allowed. Carry out something so dangerous with so many spectators present, I mean.
Spectators, yeah.
Spectators. The government doing everything it can to promote new science and technology at the moment. They're more worried about being ahead of the game than they are to spot a public safety infringement. If they're able to be the first to develop some new technology, it makes Britain more powerful in the future, you see. Yes, I suppose that's true, either way. So, the powers that are placing a heavy emphasis on scientists' rights at the moment.
What sort of rights?
They're making it so that any theory that brings has remained their legal property, as it were. Right to developing into a practical idea, even going into production. Oh, copyrighting idea, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Which is infuriating reason us coppers aren't allowed to touch this crime scene. Because the new high-voltage special dispensation for...
Highfalutin.
Highfalutin special dispensation for scientific equipment and for business... Someone. I see now. The only people with permission to investigate are some of the brand new department at the yard. The Forensic Investigation Team is called. We have been relegated to keeping guard. The Forensic Investigation Team. Any old fool can see this heap of scrap metal was a sham to begin with. But just because it's a scientific equipment on the paperwork, we can do a flaming thing about it.
Poor Gregsy. He's very head up, isn't he?
Yeah. Remind me again, what is this new legal act that means we're not allowed to touch this thing here? Are you hiring me, Sunshine? In the Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act?
Yes. I think Hurley mentioned that recently. With a real twinkle in his eye, as I remember.
I want to see something real quick.
What?
Oh, history. SDSEA. Okay. No, I thought we were gonna spell something. Never mind. I'm sure you did, relation. I'm sure he did. Especially for the K expedition it was. All scientists have to do is present their ideas or inventions to censors in a civil service. And it gets rubber stamp. It's guarantee your rights to maintain the invention's confidentiality. What does that really mean? And can you please stop that? It gets creepy. Think about it. Think out of the wall changing new inventions and displays every day at the exhibition. Although I got half of them are a lot of cobblers, you ask me. But for a sabotage yourself.
Wow.
Thanks for that.
Oh, I love how absurd some of the inventions here are. It's all so fun.
It might be fun for you, but a member of the force has to be present at every single demonstration. Can you imagine it? Hang science is what I said.
Oh, I don't think so. That sounds like my dream job.
You still think I was at the spinner they guarding all these shammers, bogus contraptions? But if they're all buggers, how can anyone hope to demonstrate them? There'll be no point. Yeah, well, there is a point, son. Sorry. Thanks to another of our government bright ideas. If any theory invention is deemed to show potential, the government hands them out a research grant. The scientists get funded. Exactly, and that's what they call after here. All the shammers coming from far away to clog up Hyde Park. And who has to keep all them safe, eh? Who has to smile politely welcome them, eh? Us campers, that's all. So you can see what he's saying now, can ya? Hang science! Hang it! To the gallows with it! Ah!
Go consult with your brother over that. Oh, maybe I can see your point.
Now, about Professor Hairbrain.
Professor Bunny Brain!
Apparently, Professor Hairbrain lives and works in Germany now conducting his research. That's right. Came back to Britain, especially for the great exhibition, as I understand it. For some reason, he started talking German. He's snubbed. Probably after one of the government's research grants. Actually, we learned something else about the professor earlier today. About his time in further education. Turns out he was at a university with someone we both know. Lord Van Syke. What's that? That's news to me! Oh. But if Van Syke's the prosecution, then as accused the Professor Fate is... Because the Ripper will get him one way or another.
He's gonna get ya.
Blimey. And now maybe yummy. I don't know what goes in that head of his. Back in Van Sykes. This money paper right at the start of him be attacked. Read that.
Oh yes, but Mr. Reaper's completely fine. Nothing to worry about.
Yes, right. Glad to hear it. Still, the Ripper. Huh. How long that business gonna keep up? I wonder. Here we go. The victim of this case, the investor, Mr. Asman. He was another of the Reaper's victims, also I heard. Lord Van Sykes is a top-class prosecutor, but even he can always push the right better than all. Sometimes just a can't win. Yes, I heard about jurors being bribed and everything being falsified. And that's how the notion of the Reaper the Bailey came about, isn't it? Obviously, Cornelia suspected Van Sykes initially. You know, so he was taking medicine to sense and he failed to seal the deal on the court. Although the man himself denies the charge. Well, we're gonna better trial investigation. And the conclusion we reached is that Lord Van Sykes is in no way related to the deaths of those people outside the courtroom.
Now look me in the eye and tell me that.
Trying to, but the animated didn't. There's no question in my mind. I'll stay my reputation in, will I? But if that's true, then how do you explain it? All those defendants couldn't have just coincidentally died if no one killed them. I know that! But I can explain it. It's a mystery after all, isn't it? That's the whole point of the Reaper. Professor Hairbrain mentioned something else. He said that at university, Lord Van Syke was a totally different person. Easygoing and kind. Yo, what? He said that it was after they both graduated that something happened to change the man. Do you have any idea what it was? Not close. Really?
You're not looking me in the eye when you say that.
Look, I got my hand full watching over this frustrated crime scene. When you gonna make a nuisance of yourself elsewhere, eh? Right. Are you doing here, Mr. Naho? Sorry. Is it about that time you were living, or rather... Is it? It is about time you were living! A lot of here now.
That lot?
The forensic investigation team. They will get it in the heap hole in a minute, too.
Oh dear, poor Gregsy. Here, have another cup of my special blend to cheer you up.
That hit the spot. Yep, yes, every time. Well, that put you in a good mood. Well, at least I've seen this thing with my own eyes. It looks like this is as far as we're going to get with our investigation here, Liv.
I've been thinking. Hurley might know something, mightn't he?
About what?
About Mr. Reaper.
About what happened to Lombard me. Because it sounds like something very significant occurred after he graduated from university. Something that completely changed his life. Maybe, but I have no idea where to find Mr. Jones at the moment. And 3, 2, 1. He's in the middle of some big case, isn't he?
Here, this is what you need.
What's this? Some kind of entrance ticket? Madame Tuspels. It is supposed to mean something to me.
You don't know it? It's the most popular attraction in London at the moment. It's very close to Baker Street, actually. We could go there now if you like.
No, we don't have to visit attractions today, Iris. We got a big trial tomorrow.
But that's where Hurley is.
What? At this popular London attraction?
Yes.
How is it that you know where he is?
Hurley told me, but he told me to keep it a secret from you, Runo.
Madame Tuspel. I don't see how it could be related to the case we're investigating here, but then... Stranger things have happened, and when they happen, Mr. Jones is usually at the heart of them. Okay, so
All
I
right,
guess...
let's go.
Okay, see...
Wait until you meet the forensics team. They are a delightful looking bunch.
Yeah. You want me to do misspell, just in case?
You want to do misspell?
Yeah, I mean...
If you'd like to, go right
I'll
ahead.
mix it up a little bit. Okay. A museum interest was for if it's not far from Baker Street. I wonder where they put it. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Oh, this is macabre.
What is this place? Looks like these terrifying scenes. Why are the people so still? Guillotines, release murders. I know I'll be dreaming about tonight.
They're all wax models. They're amazingly realistic, aren't they? What do you think, Runo? Shocked? This leitmotif that's playing.
Wax models? I read about the bodies about once in a magazine about strange phenomena. Depending on how corpses are kept after death, part of the condition it was apparently. That's not a true thing, by the way.
Yep.
It's called. I think that's.
Stop talking about creepy things like that, Runo. You're scaring me. Anyway, adipocere does inform readily, you know. If only if you... What now?
I just remember something else. I know. Strange phenomena. There was an old lady. Maybe I wish Baba, just to pull that. Some curses. I'm put on display.
None of the exhibits in here are real. They're all entirely man-made replicas of actual events that transpired.
That can't be. They already expect me to believe those. Just look at them.
Oh.
There's no way I could make some people. That's realistic. Oh no, they got shows. We're doomed. There are such gruesome scenes.
And that one on the right, it's so ugly.
Wait.
What is it?
Oh. No. Must be some scenes. They killed shows. No. Oh. What's this?
Hello, what do we have in there?
Okay, this is not gonna move because it's drawn. That we know for much. This some famous murder? Oh, you okay?
Yeah. Yes, called Jane the Ripper. All her victims were young women.
Jane the Ripper. Oh my god. I knew. You can tell by the way she's holding a knife. Sure sign of a murderer.
Well, yes. What's the matter, Runo?
I'm working out. I know what she's doing. Just trying to fill the battle with blood. She can send other women to score.
Not according to the information about the exhibit on the little board here. It doesn't mention anything about the bathtub.
Really?
Sorry, I don't think it's significant.
I still had to be there for a reason.
Can we examine the little card? No, we can't.
No, it's part of the whole thing, so.
Yep. All right, next scene.
That is way too obvious, but let me look at other stuff.
What's with this?
Oh wait, I can look at this. There you go. These models are so well made. I can tell what's a real human.
Or maybe all the exhibits are real people. And when it's closing time, all the visitors have gone home. They suddenly start moving about.
Okay, she started fucking him now. Oh, just thinking about makes me wish I was closing time already. I was on my way home. Okay. The guys demanded me to look at it.
Can we please just look at it?
Is this an arm?
It looks like an arm, doesn't it? Maybe one of the waxwork models has fallen over.
You don't think it could be the work of one of the mass murders in here, do you?
Bruno, stop scaring me!
Then what's arm or a real one?
Come on, you're always pointing that finger of yours in court. Poke that arm now and see how it feels.
Objection! Okay, so much for that. Wait, what's
Can
this?
we investigate the couch?
No, but we got
All right, the card.
That big heavy curtain is a very permanent position, isn't it? I had a nasty feeling there's going to be something truly terrifying behind.
Oh yes, that's the famous Trust Spell Special exhibit. It depicts one of England's most notorious killers. Do you want to pay an extra fee to have a look?
Pay more money? To even more terrified? Oh, let me figure it out for a moment.
It was only a suggestion. All right, let's address the rhino in the room. Oh, that's a funny place for a little ladder.
We're doing this, aren't we?
Yep.
We're doing
Come on. Come on, show us the money. What is it? Something wrong?
this. No, it's just that in Japanese we have a totally different word for a ladder that
Here
falls
we
in half.
go. Here we go. We do it in English too, you know. It's a step ladder, or just steps. So be careful in making assumptions about other cultures, Runo. That's how wars are started.
Wow! I didn't realize step ladders were an international point of contention. But the writer makes an astute point.
There we go. Quota met. Check that box. Tick.
Ugh. Is this an example of Western Sujiri?
I don't know what that is.
You know, when a scripted samurai roundly attacks a passerby to test his sword. Ah,
I still don't know. No. But actually, a waxwork samurai would probably be hugely popular. Could you model it, do you think, Runo? Doing that Sujiri thing you mentioned?
well, I do have a sword, but I had no intention of testing how sharp it is on a human subject. For now, at least. Okay,
All
here
right,
we go.
there's the hippopotamus. Let's talk about it.
It's the great detective, Mr. Sherlock Holmes. Mr. Shaw has his own what statue here? Really?
Well, he is world famous after all.
It's an uncanny resemblance, isn't it? It made my skin crawl to look at it.
I know. But look, Runo, you can kick this Hurley and he doesn't move a muscle.
Hold on. You can stop now. Iris, you can stop now.
You can't go around. Oop, go ahead. Kick the right between the legs. The way that jumped. He's got to clip that, please.
Yes, you can go around kicking the Sims. Wait. it just moved, I'm sure. It not just but a little bit either. And he blinked.
Really? Did it?
And look closely. There are beads of sweat from the face of this waxwork model. Shall we move on, Iris? Over there, look, there's a great murder scene to enjoy. Much more appealing. Come on.
Come on, let's kick it again. Hold it! My dear fellow, I take exception to your recoiling in such a manner, as if you've been seeing something truly abhorrent.
Mr. Sholmes! I knew it.
Iris, what possessed you? I strictly forbade you from divulging my temporary waxwork secret to Mr. Naruhodo.
Temporary waxwork? What do you mean?
And that kick! Could you have not exercised a little more restraint? You winded me!
And yeah, well, you had to aim for the groin for that matter.
But Runo had something he needs to ask you. A question. And I thought you'd probably be getting bored too. So here we are. Well, I can't deny that your timing was impeccable. A mere 2 minutes more being stationary like that. And my great brain, upon which all my success has been built, would have turned to wax.
Thank goodness we arrived in time then.
Whoosha! Indeed, in many ways, the pair of you just saved the world from an unimaginable loss. Oh, Hurley, you do like to talk nonsense, don't you?
he will know something is true about Lone Bad Sykes and what happened in the past to change him.
Now that you're here, let's take our time. How can I be of assistance? For your luck, I'm suddenly quite taken with the idea of conversing.
Oh, well, actually, I'm quite in a hurry.
And if my eyes don't deceive me, I believe something is afoot within the walls of this very museum. A most fascinating case, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, are we doing this? Really?
Moreover, I have a strong suspicion that is related to the matter about which you've come to me now.
But how could it be?
We shall speak again presently, my dear fellow, but for now I must return to my work.
What? Back to being a temporary watchwork exhibit? Okay.
Can we show him the crossbow?
Mr. Jones, about this.
As you will see, I'm rather busy at the moment. If it's advice you seek, come to my office tomorrow and I shall be happy to help you. Shall we say threepence per item as a consultation fee?
That's 2 hours of gas, that is. Oh. We're gonna be doing that. Oh god. Okay, might as well talk. Madame Two Spells. What is this place?
Madame Two Spells come to London from France 3 years ago, I understand. Since she's opened this little waxwork museum last year, it's enjoyed great popularity in London. There are museums like this in Japan. Oop, nope, that's you.
There are museums like this in Japan too, but this place are something else. I mean, they aren't made from actual real people, are they?
The extreme realism of these waxworks models is a particular secret of the Tuspels family, they say. They've earned renown during the French Revolution for waxworks of victims of the guillotine.
Ugh, the soul scream.
The gruesome scenes were portrayed with such realism in the expressions of the faces of the condemned. Apparently, the sculptors would make the models directly from the corpses right there at the site of the executions.
That's really torn my stomach. Ugh.
That's just one of several legends about the Tuspels family. Whether there's any truth in it, I couldn't say. By the way, did you hear this one fascinating story about a scientist who wanted to see just how long someone could live after being beheaded? They put themselves to the guillotine, you know, and had an assistant time themselves on how many times they blinked per second until they finally expired.
Wow.
It's a true story. But anyway. This museum houses models of famous people from all over the globe. Nevertheless, the most popular area of the museum by quite some margin is the House of Horrors.
Horrors?
Of course, visitors' numbers are dwindling now as a result of the great exhibition. But people usually flock here to see the exhibits of some of London's most vile criminals at their gruesome work. Naturally, most of the miscreants portrayed here were sent to the gallows.
You should know.
So they're even stiffer now than the models of them.
Have you heard of poor taste?
My dear fellow, the public live for poor taste. They yearn to be shocked.
So, the heroes exhibits in here are...
They're all portrayals of real events that actually took place.
Is it just me, or the temperature in here just seemed to drop?
Anyway, I advise you not to think too deeply about what you see here.
Oh, he's back to being a Westward, is he?
Iris, kick him again.
Hold on. What do you mean by temporary Westward, Mr. Jones?
Exactly what you see. I'm part of the exhibits here, catching these criminals in the act.
Catching them.
Every half an hour, I home in on a different killer in one of the displays and adopt a new pose to ensnare them. When members of the public come for a closer look, I offer them my hand to shake. For a shilling, I'll happily allow them to take a photograph with us.
Okay.
That's probably illegal.
Does he mean him and the Wadsworth murders in here? But why, Mr. Sholmes? Do you need that money that badly?
Actually, yes, I do. My dear fellow, isn't it obvious? For the money! It really is that obvious.
He really wrote at me there. Very fitting for the House of Horrors.
As it stands, I may struggle to pay this month's rent, but I have the ravenous Iris to consider. Oh, Hurley, I'm so hungry.
Oh no.
If push comes to shove, I shall have to ask you to do your bit, Mr. Naruhodo.
What's he threatening to roll me into now?
So, with that in mind, how about a photograph? As a special treat, you may have your pick of the murderers and scoundrels in here. The choice is yours, and yours alone.
Maybe some other time.
Remember, Mr. Naruhodo, ignore me at your peril.
Wow, he got angry. Bad to be a Wadsworth again. Is it just me or his final reminder sound more like a curse? Okay.
I'll make you solve the puzzle of the Shrine of the Silver Monkey, Mr. Naruhodo. Well, what is it you'd like to ask me then?
Actually, it's about Lord Man Sykes.
Ah, our friend, Mr. Reaper. How did you find him? Well, I trust.
Blah, 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 blah. And so I fill Mr. Sholmes in about everything I learned. About Lord Van Sykes, about Professor Hairbrain, and about the strange coincidence that they have been at the university together. So I'm wondering what is this was that happened to make Lord Van Sykes such a different person?
I was sure that you'd know, Hurley.
You said there was something going on here in this exhibit hall before. That something was afoot. And that you believe it was related to what I wanted to ask you about. Mr. Sholmes? Consider climb up.
Well, it seems we've reached an unavoid...
Riddance? Oh, hello. Where did she appear from? And what she's wearing? Could she look any more suspicious?
You mean mysterious?
I hold your pleasure at my museum. Sorry, have we? Mr. Sholmes, do you know this? Not again! My apologies, I am Esmeralda Tuspel. This is my museum of Wadsworth.
I use real witchcraft, you know.
What, you the Madame Tuspel? Bien so, to only 25 years on, I might add. Is that significant somehow? I am a madame in name only, and I a certain je ne sais quoi. Right. Firstly, I must apologize for my Wadsworth, or rather, one Wadsworth in particular. That'll be Mr. Sherson. I was allowed to believe I was a great detective, but he seems unable to settle. Next time you move from this designated exhibit, there will be a toil and trouble. mon ami.
Oh, so she's in on this. Okay. She sounds deadly serious.
That's a problem. I'm supposed to have Mr. Jones about all my sex now.
Let's not forget what Hurley said before. About something being afoot right here in the museum, I mean.
Yes, I know, but...
I'm so curious. I want to know what's happening here.
I got enough on our plate already. Okay. Did you make all these watchwords meant that to spell? I did. I am this whole generation of Westbrook artisans, you know.
Gosh.
It was my grandmother who began the tradition in my family. Her fortunes were shaken out, living through the turbulent times of the French Revolution as she did. Though that is, when she acquired the savoir-faire that led to astonishing likeness.
All these waxworks really do look as though they're alive. That's because they are, my darling. In fact, they look more alive than Hurley.
What you see at here represents the most atrocious of London's criminal past.
It's something of a fascination of mine.
All the words were quiet in the presence of the real people of which they are model. In the hours immediately following the execution. That is the secret of the extraordinary likeness. That sounds terrifying. All walks of life have plenty changes, I'm sure, mon ami. To carry out one trade par excellence, one must go extraordinary lengths. My exhibits are a fashion of society. I collect only that which the public wishes to see. Well, the public wish for something less horrifying. Oh, do not fear. Nani? This is the only one in the museum with such a macabre theme. I do hope you'll explore. There are models of famous singers, actors, politicians, something for every taste, I hope. It was Iris who dragged me here, straight here, come to think of it.
Sorry, perhaps I should have eased you into things.
Oh, don't tell me this is a statue of what I think it is. Okay. What's the situation with Dad? Oh, nothing for a transport model? He approached me some day ago, you see, with a business proposal. Oh, what's your proposal?
My dear madame, what those sparse exhibits needs is the addition of a world-famous great detective.
Oh, what's the offer? Oh. Naturally, I'm aware that Mr. Sholmes is widely known in London as a talented detective. It's a great detective, actually. He's very specific about it. We, the creme de la creme, try keen to come to some arrangement with him, of course. But to the law, the world unable to agree terms. Let me guess. Someone wanted to charge an exorbitant price for his services.
For a mere £500, I will dive into your cauldron of wax this very moment.
Oh, he's that desperate. Oh, what's to the effect? Mr. Shun might have over the arms slightly with the sales pitch. Regrettably, the museum has a shortage of funds at the moment due to unforeseen circumstance.
Wait a minute. What if it was a wax figure that was blown up at the exhibit?
That's an interesting theory. So we can to the car arrangement instead. Surely he doesn't mean to do what he's doing though, does he? I was thinking out, but he was very insistent.
And we have some more time to add.
I have. Okay.
That's my line, and we'll get to it after the break.
Okay. We'll be right back.
Welcome back. I have a 50 shilling problem, my dear, and you're not one of them. Wait!
Sorry.
I have a 50 shilling problem that must be resolved by the morning.
Oh, what's the fat?
It's the pawnbroker, that's what it is. He must have something to redeem.
Oh. Is the consultant detective work not going so well? Okay, something
afoot. And something ahead, too.
And hopefully will reach you. I wonder, could I ask you something? Bien sûr. I'm just curious, is anything going on at this museum at the moment? Some kind of incident, perhaps? Whoever suggests such a thing to you? Oh, well, it was...
And he's gone.
You gone.
I knew it!
Your temperate watchword there who mentioned it to me a little. Never mind. He disappeared.
A wax model is a work of art, not some tawdry object for trade.
Ah. There you go.
Washaw!
There you are. Living that exhibition again when you should be working. Do you wish to be melted down, mon ami?
My dear Madame Tuspels, save your reprimands. There are more pressing concerns. The wax can wait. It's our ideas about your current problem we must throw into the melting pot instead.
What? What?
Personally, I would advise you not to involve the police.
Why even not? Just turn as white as a shit.
Because you have at your disposal a great detective whose services you may employ for a mere 50 shillings. Though please be aware that I prefer... No, I insist upon payment in advance.
It's a missing statue, base, isn't it?
Yep.
Oh well. Let us see if the great detective is able to live up to his name, shall we?
Before I engage my analytical processes, I must ask you to clarify something. What, pray, is behind the curtain?
That is a Tuspel special exhibit. There is no need to look.
Ah, the special exhibit of the House of Horrors. It must depict a special killer then, I presume. Would you be so kind as to draw back the curtain, I wonder?
Absolutely no! There is nothing amiss there. Behind there.
Nothing amiss, madame. What about the arm protruding ominously from under the curtain?
Ugh.
I strongly encourage you to allow me to see what lies beyond, before the situation worsens.
Oui, very well. You will draw the curtain back to curtains, but only a soft corner. Just a little bit. $139?
I must confess, I peeked behind the curtain earlier. The Dispel Special Exhibit is a very bleak graveyard scene indeed. And yet, somewhat surprisingly, the waxwork killer one would expect is nowhere to be seen. What does strike one, however,
Hold on.
Is the portly gentleman lying peacefully on his back on the floor? Hey, that was one of the jurors!
Yeah, what the hell?
That's one of my characters.
Well, then perhaps, Mr. Sholmes, that man on the floor is the ruthless killer himself.
I'm afraid not, my dear fellow. He's a perfectly ordinary London gentleman. Not even a waxwork, in fact.
Nani?
As skillfully made as those waxwork saws, there's always distinguishable from real humans. So, allow me to present my two conclusions. Here we go. The first is that a sizable business transaction has been taking place in this special exhibit.
Why? Why would you say that?
And the second is that the aforementioned transaction is linked to a serious crime.
She looks as pale as a candle wax. I don't understand.
So, Madame Tuspels, as you've agreed to my fee,
God damn it. Merde.
you shall now have the pleasure of seeing this famously great detective and temporary exhibit at work.
Here we go.
To begin with, we must ask ourselves what exactly is afoot here in this museum. The answer is revealed by the bundle of banknotes protruding so helpfully from your bag. In my estimation, some 200 pounds.
That's all my own money.
So what does this large sum of money reveal?
Merde.
Nah, not as much as the involuntary glance you cast, it would seem, Madame Tuspels. Yes, the answer lies where your eyes now fall.
Nope.
The significance of the 200 pounds is revealed by the public notice. Waxwork for sale? Your business has hit hard times, it would seem.
Huh.
In short, you sold the infamous killer the centerpiece for your special exhibit, the sum of 200 pounds.
No!
Now, let us explore the next curiosity which we are presented. Who is the portly gentleman stretched out so peacefully on the floor? It would appear that the man has suffered a severe shock, the cause of which is clearly known to you. Unfortunately, Madame, keeping secrets does not appear to be your forte. What dealt the man such a shocking blow was, of course, the 200 pounds.
No.
It would appear that you twisted this gentleman around your little figure most effectively.
What are you suggesting?
He rashly agreed to purchase the waxwork for the sum of 200 pounds. Only then he came to hand the money over did it occur to him what an extraordinary amount he was paying. But the money was no longer in his hands. And the result? The scene we see before us. He collapsed in shock. Yes, the killer in this special exhibit fetched a killer price. We can only pray that the gentleman's dreams are not plagued with regret.
Stolen.
The question that arises then is, what has become of the waxwork that changed hands?
Let us consider the problem for a moment.
You cannot possibly...
What immediately strikes me about this conundrum is the young man standing over there.
Oh.
Who is this fellow? To find the answer, we need only observe his neckerchief. Such as is worn by the policemen as a secret sign to fellow members of the force that a crime is being perpetrated. Yes, this young man is an undercover policeman, currently investigating this museum.
What?
I know him well, in fact. It's Sergeant John Clay.
What are you talking about?
The man's quite a celebrity. He received triple accolades from last year's policing awards.
But...
Next, we turn our attention to the old man set before him with the particularly unsightly visage. I've been watching closely, and he hasn't moved a muscle. Almost, in fact, as if he were a waxwork.
But you...
Your reaction only confirms my suspicions, madame. I noticed it at once, of course. Observe! The telltale sign that instantly proves whether or not this old man is a waxwork is the obvious price tag. Threepence. A tragically low price, you might say. Though perhaps the going rate for aging waxworks riddled with cracks. And yet you sold it to the portly gentleman for an exorbitant £200. The sort of plucky behavior that's sure to attract the attention of Scotland Yard. Isn't that so, madame?
I don't know.
Yes, the waxwork you sold has already been seized by the police and remains in their custody as we speak. The old man must be reunited with his grave in the special exhibit, and not a moment too soon. No.
Not even close.
Thus concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of this horrifying puzzle. She's got the wax ready.
I'm so going to fucking melt you.
I see I've stunned you all into silence. You have, Hurley. You have. And you've obviously upset this young lady in the process. Her cauldron looks awfully hot.
You bet your ass. If I could just bring out one point, Mr. Sholmes.
Ah, the notorious Naruhodo 1 point. I'm all ears, my dear fellow.
According to the deduction then, this special exhibit features this old policeman. So, what would mean he's been the particular ruthless murderer, wouldn't it?
The killer policeman. Automole.
Sorry.
It was a mysterious series of murders that rattled the capital only last year. The police rushed to the scene every time, only to find the culprit had disappeared into the ether. And it turned out the culprit was a policeman himself, a senior officer by the name of Ottermole.
So you mean that's who the sinister-looking old man there is supposed to be?
Indeed. It is a particularly grim face, is it not? Unforgettable, in fact. Yes, I remember that odious countenance only too well.
But is £200 a lot of money for a wax model?
It would be enough to afford one of the latest steam carriages, if that puts things in perspective.
So it is quite a lot then. Is there anything else you wish to add? Before I melt you down. That bubbling water is looking more and more obvious.
Ugh, the smell of all that molten wax is starting to worry me.
Mr. Jones did more or less just accuse her of her face, so... I think you might have to call on your assistants here, Iris, if that's alright. To make so many corrections to the great detective's great deductions.
Of course it's alright. We'll soon set things straight.
Well, let's get started then, shall we? Before Madame Tospel vents her anger.
Just what I was waiting to hear, my dear fellow. So, Madame Tospel, in accordance with our agreement, you shall now have the pleasure of seeing this famously great detective and temporary exhibit at work.
Again.
To begin with, we must ask ourselves what exactly is afoot here in this museum. The answer is revealed by the bundle of banknotes protruding so helpfully from your bag. In my estimation, some 200 pounds.
That is all my money.
So what does this large sum of money reveal? Ah, not as much as the involuntary glance you cast, it would seem, Madame Tospels. Yes, the answer lies where your eyes now fall. The significance of the 200 pounds is revealed by that public notice.
She definitely looked in this direction, it's true.
But I'm not sure she'd sell any of her waxworks, even for 200 pounds.
Oh?
She must pour her heart and soul into making them, don't you think? Over and above the wax. If it were me, I wouldn't sell them for anything.
For that much money, I would, but it sounds like that makes me a bad person. Anyway. I wonder if the 200 pounds could have been some other significance.
Let's follow that furtive glance again and see if there's anything else that could explain it.
Okay, first of all, what it says there? What's for sale? Would anyone really buy models of mass murder?
I think I'd rather have 200 pounds in my pocket.
Exactly. You could buy one of those brand new types of steam carriage. That's what I would spend it if I only had it, no question.
Oh, I'd buy all the herbs in the world.
There must be another explanation for the money. We need to keep looking. Okay, how much a return?
Where else can we look?
Oh, whoa, what's this?
What's that note doing pinned on the wall there?
Oh yes, let's see. Dear Madame Tospel, we're taking the prisoner from this room. The price for his safe return is 200 pounds. Have the money ready by noon on 23rd October.
What?
This is... It's just like the sort of thing that lets behind when someone is kidnapped.
Yes, it's a ransom note.
Exactly. Okay. But what it says about this guy? Obviously it's that, but yeah.
Yeah, let's take a look at this.
Isn't this well-dressed gentleman is alive after all? Just not alive and kicking. And he's not a what's for or a model mass murderer.
I'm not sure I'd pay 200 pounds for him. I would.
I don't think his demands is off to sale.
Well, anyway, it was a silly place to put him. Other museum visitors could easily trip.
I don't think the man was put there on purpose either. Okay. Here you go.
Well, let's present.
The significance of the 200 pounds is revealed by that ransom note.
Quite so.
And we must congratulate these criminals on their inventiveness abducting a waxwork.
Oh,
200 pounds is no small ransom fee, yet you clearly intend to pay it.
the model in question was special importance, so I put together all the money I have.
In summary, then, the 200 pounds you have in your handbag is ransom money. Now, let us explore the next curiosity in which we are presented. Who is the portly gentleman stretched out so peacefully on the floor? It would appear the man has suffered a severe shock, the cause of which is clearly known to you. Unfortunately, madame, keeping secrets does not appear to be your forte. What dealt the man such a shocking blow was, of course, the 200 pounds.
So if the Wadsworth was kidnapped, where does that leave us in terms of who this man is?
We could just ask him when he comes around.
I think the point of this exercise to understand the beauty of this deduction process, Iris.
Yes, you're right. Harry's trying so hard. We mustn't let him down.
Well, there's little doubt that he suffered a shock, that much seems clear. But in that case, what's Madame Tospel trying to hide? Let's have a closer look around. Okay, it's not the money.
What else is she... Wait, what's in her hand behind her back?
Hey!
Hand of Madame. This is just Madame Spell's right hand, isn't it?
Yes, it must be. I can clearly see her left hand after all.
Oh, wait a minute. This is a left hand as well, look!
Don't say such creepy things, Iris, please.
And it seems very stiff, too. In fact, it's really hard.
You mean it's made of wax? Okay. So what else? Just curious. That's the money.
It's probably because she had a fake hand and that scared him. Long hair braid. What's this? What's this story?
Madame Tospel has very long hair, doesn't she?
Yes, but you couldn't tell looking at her from the front.
You know, it looks rather like a whip, don't you think? The sort of whip that could have floored the gentleman with a single crack.
That seems a little far-fetched, even for you, Runo.
Okay, that was
Yeah,
fun.
it's clearly the hand.
Take that. What dealt the man such a shocking blow was, of course, the waxwork hand.
Indeed, with a solid waxwork limb, one could deliver a very substantial blow.
How could you?
The hand... Oh, that's you.
The hand protruding from the bottom of your cape. It ought to be a right hand, but close inspection reveals that in fact it's a left hand. Oh.
And somewhat masculine as well. In other words, it does not belong to you, madame. It is the hand of a waxwork model.
Oh. Some of the visitors to my museum can be troublesome. The metal with the exhibits and cause damage. So you mean that arm? The gentleman saw fit to remove it as a souvenir.
No small keepsake.
Like tucking a whole branch of a shirt tree when you go to be the blossom. And I felt I had to teach the man a lesson.
You confronted the man and tried to take the arm back.
Ow.
And the result? The scene we see before us. He was
knocked unconscious. A point we may need to revisit later, but for the time being, we have our conclusion. Yes, the killer in this special exhibit has been kidnapped.
Mm-hmm. Now, where is it?
The question that arises then is what has become of the waxwork that changed hands? Let us consider that problem for a moment.
You cannot possibly...
What immediately strikes me about this conundrum is the young man standing over there. He's probably missing the arm. Who is this fellow? To find the answer, we only observe his neckerchief.
According to Mr. Sholmes, the yellow handkerchief is a sign to other policemen that some crime is underway.
A way of communicating with his colleagues without revealing his identity, yes. It's a secret that's closely guarded by Scotland Yard.
That Mr. Sholmes didn't hesitate to give away.
Well, uncovering secrets is any true detective's nature, of course.
Right. Anyway, judging from Madame Tussauds' reaction to Mr. Sholmes' deduction, I think perhaps we may not have identified the man quite correctly. Yep.
Let's take a look. Yep, there it is. What about the sign? No, you can't investigate that. All right.
Oh yes, he's missing an arm.
Shoulder stab.
What the? The man has a stub sticking out his shoulder where his arm should be.
Ah, well that settles that then.
Right. This isn't a real person at all.
His entire arm's been ripped off, from the shoulder down.
His arm's been... Of course, that ties in what we just found out. And we presented it. Who is this fellow? To find the answer, we need only observe his shoulder stub.
No such boneless human walks this earth, of that I can assure you. In other words, the man standing here, the young Sergeant John Clay, is in fact, defying all odds, a waxwork model.
I seem to remember it was you who concluded he was a real person in the first place, Mr. Sholmes. Didn't say anything. Anyway, he has become quite a celebrity in London, being the winner of no less than 3 policing awards last year. I simply had to make a medal to men.
Sure. Naturally. What other explanation could there be?
And it was this detective's arm that was pulled off by the man on the floor in the special exhibit, was it?
Next, we turn our attention to the old man sat before him with a particularly unsightly visage. I've been watching closely, and he hasn't moved a muscle. Almost, in fact, as if he were a waxwork.
No, he's real. But too.
Your reaction only confirms my suspicions, madame. I noticed it at once, of course. Observe. The telltale sign that instantly proves whether or not this old man is a waxwork is the obvious price tag.
A killer policeman called Otter Mole, was it? Was he well known?
He was all over the papers last year, but I can't say I know what he looks like. It's a very low price, though. Threepence isn't much money.
Only enough for a few measly hours of gas in Mr. Gerber's delightful lodge fat. So this is a special killer taken from the special exhibit, is it? There was word that someone stole from this museum and tried to ransom for £200. It is crusty old killer policeman Ottermole. Really?
Perhaps we should have a good look around again, see if another idea crops up.
There's that. And... yeah, I see it, but first of all, the scarf on the arm.
He's tapping his foot.
I don't believe it. The secret sign that oh, that's you.
It's my line! It's
Sorry.
a secret sign to let other detectives know some criminal activity is underway.
Yes, it's a slightly strange choice of outfit. He was trying to go unnoticed.
Ah, he must be a detective disguised as a policeman.
Or a detective disguised as a Watchford model of a policeman.
He doesn't look like he's clever enough to think of something like that, though.
Perhaps you should try to be a little more polite about him, Ari. Let's point out the obvious.
Twitch.
Look at this! The old man's tapping his foot like crazy.
He seems to be fast asleep, though.
He's not tapping his foot consciously then, so you mean...
It must be a twitch.
Never mind that, the point is, Watchford don't tap their feet.
Or twitch.
Or scream for that matter. But and look at his arm too. We've seen a scarf like that somewhere else here, haven't we? Is it foot?
We present. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is this one of the policemen from the last game in disguise?
Maybe.
Anyway, let's present the twitch.
Yeah. Take that. The telltale sign that instantly proves whether or not this old man's a watchword is the obvious twitch. Even the most realistic waxworks do not exhibit
Even
a
the most
twitch.
realistic waxworks do not exhibit a twitch. I
that's
thank you for not stepping on my lines a second time, good sir. In other words, this splendid old man is in fact a genuine member of Scotland Yard.
Slightly shift in your social adjectives then.
It's adjectives, my dear fellow. And there you have it. Well, Madam Tuspells?
Well, what? It was me who contacted the police and demanded that someone come in the first place. He clearly fatigued. He sound asleep. But then, what is this tag about showing a price on 3 pence? The scarf?
Pshaw. No doubt the price tag of the muffler, which the old Bobby purchased recently at a local market. And I presume you've observed the scarf tied around his arm. Does that not strike you, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes, the secret sign used by detectives to show that some criminal activity is currently underway. Of course, because as you know, there has just been such a criminal activity happening here. I should do this from the very beginning, detective.
So, it would seem that we finally arrived at the truth.
Three, two, one.
The wax worker, the especially ruthless killer from the special exhibit,
has been kidnapped.
And Scotland Yard are already investigating. But the model's whereabouts remain a mystery. Thus concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of this horrifying puzzle.
Elementary.
Gotta love it.
All sorts of people might be seen here. Men and women, young and old. Sometimes they drop in for a short time on their way back from the club. I welcome them all. If anyone tries to damage my exhibit, I do not take it lightly. Anyways, your great deduction was even more enchanted than I've been led to believe, even though it took a second take.
It was a pleasure, my dear madame. I'm gratified that you enjoyed the spectacle. And as for your rough customer, I've no doubt he'll regain consciousness shortly and return home.
What concerns me more is the waxwork from the special display, if it was indeed genuinely abducted.
Tragically, it was.
Then I would ask you to recount us to the events surrounding the stolen waxwork. And as much detail as possible, if you please.
Well, after I told you what I know, I must insist that you return to your work.
The talents of a great detective could be put to better use, I feel, but as you wish.
Okay. Tell us more about the stolen waxwork, please. It was some days ago now, when I came in here one morning. I immediately noticed that a waxwork was missing from the special exhibition here.
It is your most prominent display, so that's why the curtains were closed.
And I found the ransom done in its place. The culprit must have broken in during the night and taken it then.
So this waxwork that was stolen, is it a model of some horrible criminal, I suppose?
A particularly horrible criminal, in fact. The killer who left more profound scars on society than any other, I would say. The Professor. Oh my god, we're doing Moriarty.
Pretty much.
Not a name I heard of.
So, Mr. Naruhodo, it seems the circle is complete.
Sorry.
The Professor case happened at around the same time I was born, didn't it? Indeed it did, Iris. 10 years ago, a series of murders that rocked the capital.
10 years ago.
Yes, at exactly the time that Barak von Zykes graduated from university, in fact.
Oh my god. What? Surely he's not sane.
So the big event that changed Mr. Reaper's life? As you've surmised, it was the Professor case.
Who was this professor then?
The Professor.
It was a series of gruesome murders that had all of the London gripped in terror a decade ago. After 5 victims were killed, the man was arrested and put to death.
And now he's immortalized here in wax for all Londoners to admire and enjoy. Though, of course, he happens to be absent at present on account of the abduction.
But I understand. How is it all related to Lord Van Sykes?
You must first understand, my dear fellow, why is it that the Professor earned such infamy? It was due to the victims he chose, some of Whitehall's finest. What do you mean, Hurley? Those murdered by the Professor were some of the highest members of the British aristocracy. Members of the nobility, even royalty. It sent shockwaves to the country's administration.
Members of the... wait, of course! What Professor Harebrained said. Lord Van Sykes is from a family with noble blood.
Oh gosh! It was the 5th victim that led to the Professor's arrest. The last of the killer's prey was a young noble by the name of...
Here he comes.
Hold on. Shit.
What?
Clint Van Zykes. I was going to do a funny thing.
Oh.
But now it's too late. The name's already been shown.
Oh. What are you gonna say?
I was gonna pull a "Don't let your kids watch it."
Oh. Clint Van Sykes. No! I don't believe it! Van Sykes?
And I'm sure you can piece together the rest for yourself. In the wake of his older brother's murder, the young Barock pursued a career as a prosecutor.
So the paint is out, he was also the older brother, of course.
Yep. And eventually became the Reaper we know today.
Oh shit. I had no idea Lord Van Sykes had such a tragic past.
Well, I'm afraid that's all I can say on the matter, for the time being at least. After all, I have work to do. That's a waxwork exhibit.
I'm afraid I had to excuse myself as well. Oh, yes, of course. It's been a pleasure. Thank you. Au revoir, mon ami. Well, none of the predicted scenarios have been analyzed and involves you coming to visit. Oh.
Who is this supposed to be?
No idea.
Well, none of the predicted scenarios I've analyzed involved you coming to visit me here.
Oh.
It's been too long, really it has. I'm delighted to see you, Belloc. It's been 10 years, and here we are, meeting in a prison of all places. I can't forgive myself what happened to Mr. Asman. I just can't. I still can't believe it could happen. Tomorrow the court will decide. Yes. I have a young Eastern man acting for my defense. He seems reliable enough, though. It was an accident, a terrible accident. He assures me he can prove it. I must warn you. Oh, I know. I've heard it already. You're going to be prosecuting, aren't you? Yes. Since I returned to England, I've heard lots of stories. Belloc, are you really... What? Never mind. I know that you have my best interests at heart. My friend is on trial. I wouldn't entrust it to anybody else.
What?
Of course, I fully understand. Thank you, Belloc. Until tomorrow, then, I'll see you in court. Oh, I gotta see what happens.
To be continued. Saving. I have a slight feeling he was the one who actually advised Strongheart to get Naruto a defense lawyer.
Possibly.
Okay then, but yes, that was a long investigation, but it's getting spicy already as it is. So I'm definitely looking forward for next time, which of course is going to be on Thursday.
Okay.
As for right now, let's see. Yeah, not much to say, so probably kind of late for my side, so we can close shop for now. We'll as for tomorrow, I'm not sure if I have something planned for tomorrow. Like I said, I'm thinking Thursday we'll definitely continue the story, and on Friday we're definitely finishing Broken Age.
Hopefully, the storm activity that's supposed to be rolling in later this week won't be interfering too much.
Yeah, we'll see. Because yes, I know we're gonna have some storm as well over here.
Yep.
Anyway, thank you everyone for being here for this case, and we'll be seeing you next time. Until then, have a good night.
Bye.
Until then.